Yeah, yeah, yeah. Punto sports. Yeah, yeah. Punto sports.
Okay.
You from Bonjama, Maryland, Punto sports.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good afternoon to all of our audience in the diaspora.
You got a sport TV. You got
Good evening to our listeners
yeah, yeah.
in Monrovia, Liberia. Welcome to another edition of the Spoon Talk.
Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba.
Hosted by Mr. Stanton, a Witherspoon, with his host, panelists.
I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia.
We're live on Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1, a Voice of Liberia 104.1 FM. We're also streaming live on Spoon TV on YouTube, Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV, Super TV.
You want to get a news update, my brother? Tune to Spoon. You want to know what is...
Well, this is how I'd like to officially welcome you to the broadcast. Welcome again
to make their decision just
to our people who are watching. I'm just going to recognize a few people, and then we go to a few of the major headlines in Liberia today. We have Daniel Tente. He's following from Thinkers Village. Philip Bala, welcome to the broadcast. Church Boy Hassan Bility is watching from Yekipa. We have Ryan Change Kamara is also following. Oscar Ziegben is watching from Nimba County. Christine Peters Alves is watching from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. We have Jeb Ebakana who's watching from Cadwell. Gus Korma is watching from Worcester, Massachusetts.
Get your information.
We have Pearl Kimball is watching from Atlanta, Georgia. Political commentator Clon Seaton is also watching. We have Moba Beza is watching. Samuel Musa, good evening to you. Gerald Newman, watching from Delaware, USA. Good evening to you. Good afternoon from your end. We have T-Pose PK Dempster watching from Providence, Royd Island. John Dixon watching from Kakata, Margibi County. Moba Beza also is watching from Philadelphia, US of A. Melvin Say Quay is watching from Sierra Leone. Hey, how is Sierra Leone this evening? We have Terry Lon is watching from Nimba County. Marianne Harvey is watching from Silver Spring. Jenkins Cooper is watching from Capitol Bypass. Deborah Congar is also watching. Edward Stem. Is that Stem or Stan? Is watching from Maryland. Well, we cannot recognize everybody who's watching, but just know that I recognize you if I did not call your name. You are highly recognized. Welcome to the broadcast. And two of the major news in Liberia today. On a local radio station, that's the Bourgeois Radio, Senator Darius Delon says our AFL lacks military logistics, and there is a need to increase the military budget. And as we know, Senator Delon is also a member of the Senate Committee on National Defense. And in another news, that today, sadly, the former CDC chairman George Solo died. So that's it. He is also the ambassador designate to Italy, and he was en route from Casablanca to the US of A. And unfortunately, lost his life mid-air. Well, those are the two major headlines. I'm sure the CEO and his panelists are going to be up with more here for you as usual. We will now go to our phone lines for our What's on Your Mind segment. So talk to the people of Liberia. Let's hear from you. Let's hear what you have to say to your lawmakers, what you have to say to your president. So the numbers are 0777 1075 0555 1075. Again, I call the number 0777 1075 0555 1075. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Thank you very much. Good evening to Spoon FM family and good evening to my peace loving people of the Republic of Liberia.
Good evening, Alfonso. How are you?
Next, Rose Marie Matiba. The name remain constant Alfonso A.F. Kamara this beautiful Saturday evening. Miss Matiba, what in my mind to know how to deal with legislators and directly speaking to the legislators of this country. The problem of our country is a legislator. If the legislators sit there, whoso bill or proposal be passed into law or be enacted in our constitution by going to print their money, if they now billions, they will be doing unfair and injustice job for the Liberian people. They have three cardinal responsibility. Those responsibilities I'm going to lay down those responsibilities as a basement for them to do. One is to make a sound law making, to have proper representation, three, to have oversight. That's why we voted them. But these lawmakers, I don't know how to describe them. What kind of adjective I can describe them in that context. They said there, Governor Hendren S. Sambora go and print the money that people will hold them by history on 2029. And meanwhile, we have to change the entire set of 55 legislators. The legislators are not doing well for this country. And I believe the inner house for accepting bribery and invitation, Brian Envelope. They are not there to do the right thing for the Liberian people when they were voted for and they took the office to represent the very constituency.
Thank you, Alfonso.
As a lawmaker. So
Thank
if they say that the money is not small money, the other party has claimed that to go and print the money. When the money comes,
thank you, Alfonso. Alfonso, you can get in 30 seconds. You want it 5 hours.
Hello.
Good evening.
Hello,
your name and where are you calling from?
Hello, this is George Mobile. I'm joining for this visit.
George Mobile, let's hear from you.
Thank you so much for your topic. It's been on my mind today. I just want to inform, I just want to tell the House of Representatives what happened until our capital building at that point. Because when you have no response, because the citizens of the Liberia waiting for the result, we want that capital building because up to now, we had no response. They say, oh, John Brown Peter without no. Because only thing, before they happy, they say, oh, that John Brown Peter, but we want to make sure we buy our capital building. Because that capital building, that double 30 of money, up to now, no response. So I trying to tell the president and the Senate, we say, I want to tell who buy that capital building because they need to tell the Latino people.
Thank you so much, thank you very much.
Bless you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. This is Rosemary, not Lorena. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Lorena, good evening. This Oscar Zigbe. I'm calling from Soul Sample in the Triple Niva County.
Welcome, Oscar. Let's hear from you.
Lorena, what about
I'm Rosemary.
Rosemary, what am I have to do with the role leading from District 3 or that of District 4 and so on with for capital ban? Lorena will not have a role, Rosemary will not have a role that the citizens of that district give immensely support to the government by electing this government. And for the past 2.5 years, there is no answer to that role. So I want to take this time to call upon the government and Ministry of Public Works. The role leading from Campley to ban in District 3, 4, and that of Sawon, the citizens of that district need release. The release is to face that role because we are approaching racism. We will not have a 3 districts and 3 cities within that district, and there is no access to rule. So we want to take this time to appeal to the government to see reason so they can be released to the citizens of that district. We are begging them.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, let's go to the phone lines. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from? Okay, unfortunately, we cannot. Okay, let's go. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from? Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from? Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, my concern being done, there is still real issue. Before I begin rule top person, every issue of probably what people active. Well, we seem to be in the region and the fire down. Yeah, I energy the big government. They could do. I really good. It wasn't like being one. You know, going to be in the good papa.
You are coming distorted. I'm finding it difficult to understand you. Okay, thank you very much. I did not hear much of what you said. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, madam. Thank you. My name is Levi Sini, and this evening I'm calling from Chicago.
Okay, let's hear you, Levi.
First of all, I want to say my condolences to the people of French that accountable for the loss of George Floyd. Well, you see, I mean, the same they said me, I aspire, I believe so. But we have not gotten anything on the Solomon border area from our government and the Senate and the representatives. They did not discuss anything pertaining to that area. So why are we hearing talk? The only thing they went down there for, I listened to last night, the senator and president be between there and the central bank governor, including the prime minister calling them criminals. So, I mean, what kind of country we have in here, man? People are not interested in national issues, but only their own pockets and their belly. Every time I put them when start trying to find the community, they say they want to be lawmaker was put stay in the soil and on the rain. Like they are the end of the day, they just set up front people in the country, man. It's so sad. Thank you, man.
All right. Thank you for calling. Thank you for calling and expressing your grievances. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, and good evening to the peace-loving people of Liberia. My name is Bob Wright Jr. I'll call you from Banter City.
All right, let's hear you.
Our problem in Liberia lies in the hand of the legislator. Liberian problem is in the hand, not in president's hand. Look at these people are just free money eaters sitting there. Up to today, we cannot get no good understanding from them pertaining our border. They have sold our country to Guinea, and they are sitting there enjoying themselves, attacking one another from the senator or from representative going to the House of Parliament, discussing legislator issue. They're not discussing Liberian people issue. But we promise them, come 2029, we will get rid of them one by one. We will vote all of them out.
Okay.
Every one of them will go out. All, including my parents, all in my power is there. All will go out.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's take Lone Star calls. Good evening. Your name. Can you please move away from your radio? Okay. You have to move away and call back. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, my sister. I am
All right, let's hear you.
Yeah, what really my mind is kind of do about the children who can sell medicine in the bucket in really. My sister, don't think, you know, the government, Ministry of Health, they just turning blind on that thing, they're not correct. Every day, you really, the poor got new medicine for infection medicine in the bucket. Then the government are doing anything about it. Okay, they're not correct. All correct, they get web balls, like every day, you hear that scatter. They give me selling medicine in then you put them in the speaker over them, then buy it, they mean it. And commercial now you're looking at it, nothing happy in the country. What country will from near so? That is when I get really, it can really get to me. After they are new medicine for infection, Ministry of Health, they do nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? It can really help me. Other country, you go there, can see it, boy. If what can happen in other country when you can't, it can happen. Why must say medicine in pocket in the sun, really? They poor buy it, the government has to do nothing about it. I've got really bring my heart.
All right. Thank you very much. You made a salient point. Okay. Let's go to the orange line. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from? Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Odo Emmanuel Dewey. I'm calling was.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yes, the issue about today, my point is, the government of Liberia don't want the people that will speak the truth against the government. They just want people that will just praise them on what they do and what they don't do. They just want for people to just lie on themselves in the country because they feel they're doing the right thing. No, not the way the country runs. The government need to straighten some settle in the country that will improve the country. We're not looking at those days things again. We're looking at the present things that are happening in our country. So the government cannot continue lying to us, fooling us, and using things that will affect the country in the future to act like they want to improve the country. No, I'm also Emmanuel doing a pause for that.
Thank you very much for calling. Thank you very much. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from? Hello.
Thank you. So yeah, hello.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
Yes, I'm the recruiter. I call from GSL.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah.
Your line is distorted.
Hello.
Change your location and call back. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, good evening in the road. My name is Emmanuel Sano Jr. from the Scriptura and Chibane Freeway.
Okay, Manuel, let's hear you.
Yeah, my opinion has been to the PCC or PCC rated the police. They may not become complete embarrassment in real. And then we see some other people in real acting the police standing for with a chocolate embarrassing on in real. So according on they say they may appeal to really go a gas into all the people they can have become complete embarrassment, embarrassing marketeers, embarrassing customers, people asking for shower lesson, get a traffic police. I want to call them. They say they may special uniform for them who creating the marketeers, and so what is on my mind is hearing.
Okay, thank you for calling. So if you're listening, you want to put in your calls, the numbers are 0777 771075, 0555 101075. And to those of you who are watching and you want to make your points as well, we do not have the WhatsApp number now. You can just kindly put in your comments in the comment section, and I'm going to read them out. Let's go to the Lone Star line. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Momo Collier, calling from Fena. How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you, Momo. Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you for the program. It's on my mind is about the house. Sometimes when I think about the house of legislator, I say the how is supposed to run or in how is supposed to run. Because sometimes you see one of your colleagues will come out to that this one is straight, this one is not straight. But the same like are telling them, you know that it's not straight, don't talk to on radio. For me, you know it's not straight, you get a vote. You must vote against, then you can't you tell oh my poor they bill like they are voted against it. The only person used to do that in our house, I remember that I cannot go and do it, I get come but to be causing that no not be fully off. That it hurting me too much like the law because they can finish doing it when they in a committee room, they quarter and you can see all of them vote for it. Yeah, signature can be there. So they should not be making noise to we know about how it works. Every time the government needs something to be done, it will be done. So when you vote for it, say I vote for it or I not vote for it. Don't come make morale. Be making we want to see it. We want to do that any other day. We'll go see your signature there. That is really hurting me. So I would beg our lawmaker there. They should not be bolstering outside. We must see them. You vote against or you vote for.
Thank you for the Thank you very much. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Hello.
Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Thank you. This is Ben Johnson, member of Unity Party in the Ledger Bureau.
Okay, let's hear you.
Thank you. My concern had to do with some generally in Liberia. My sister, I don't know why they want to create Radio Kingali in Liberia. I don't really know. Because when they break, they will only for the how you call it next day.
Hello. Okay, so we lost that caller. Again, if you want to put in your points, kindly text them. As long as you're watching, kindly just put them in the comment section. As long as it is what's on your mind, I'm definitely going to read it out because that's the session that we are on right now. Let's now go back to the phone lines. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from? Okay, we have issues with our Lone Star line. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, hello. Give me again. Afternoon. Yes, sir. I'm Jerome.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, I'm getting you now.
Yes, I said I call from G.
I don't know, your line is buffering, so you can just kindly change your location and then give me a call back. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, how you doing? This is Lastana Sayan calling from this 17.
Lasana, let's hear you.
Yeah, what on my mind is about the past government. Everywhere the government was doing, they call it your we are project. And today we can see this government hand mark the road, the building, we can see it. But the past government, their hand mark was the voice of Jefferson Coty, the voice of Musa Akala Gray, Nathaniel Magee. Today, no Joseph Barker project, and we can see government operating very well. So all what they have in mind, they're looking for rope to hang on. Let it just forget, let it leave it with God. Yeah, that right. No more stupid. Okay. That before we used to say you came on mine, you came on power, vote for you. It will never happen in Liberia. Those days are gone. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much. So on the live from Beatrice Tipla pupil, she says, "What's on my mind? All the lawmakers should be removed." All right. So that's it there from Beatrice on the live. Let's go to the phone lines. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm calling from. Yes, good evening. My name is Madi. I call from Broadfield Community.
My first female caller. Let's hear you.
Yes, what is on my mind is it has to do with what one of the callers talk about concern. Yeah, I said what is on my mind this evening is what one of the caller call concerning people selling the selling of drugs in the rural communities in the marketplaces.
Mm-hmm.
They don't only sell with loudspeakers, though. They can be using some words. You get they can, the words they can be using. They can be saying if you get woman infection, you get male infection. You know the kind of because if they are ready trained to sell medication, they will not be using the loudspeaker while young children are passing listening to the kind of you know the words that they can be using to even do their sales. It can be so odd. You see, so the city ordinance, people have to see reason to talk to them and have a workshop for them because everybody need to have a food on the table. We know that the country is hard. But what we want them to do is to minimize, the loudspeaker and then the choice of words as they're selling those or substance, those medication. You see?
Yes.
That is what on my mind. The next thing, it has to do with the road project.
Mm-hmm. Hello?
Yeah, are you there?
I'm listening to you.
Yeah, the road project is going. But what is really bothering me is we are close to the rainy season. We don't know whether our in Broadway around the road are leading from not Redland, but from Freeport going Water side.
Mm-hmm.
As they claim, I don't know whether it will be done before the rain starts. Because right now you can see that they are slowing down.
Okay.
But I want to say hats off to the public works, and I want to say hats off to our government. Let them keep up the good work.
All right. Thank you very much, ma'am, for calling. Thank you. So on our live from T-Post PK Dempster, he said, Rosemary, what's on my mind is LMP officers need more training and equipment. I was in Liberia last week, and they are only after collecting money from motorists, not doing actual police work. All right, that is from T-Post there. Let's go to the phone lines. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Mama Point.
Okay, let's hear you.
Okay, first of all, my name is Kenny Pape. We did something with it too. I hold that phone. Certain others phone, I hold responsible. The Kekova, Mamboya, Dr. Richardson, and the other, they don't want to put in this trouble, so they must try to move this trouble on our way. They made a bill will be free. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. So on our live from Koli Akwe, he said, "What's on my mind is the issue of no increment of government employees." I'm very sure you meant government employees' salaries for the past 3 years. Okay, thank you very much. From Mojana, Mojana says, "What's on my mind is the country heading in a negative direction. Rampant corruption, tribalism, favoritism, discrimination, hateful messages against political opponents are the order of the day." Thank you very much to those of you who are putting in your comments on the live. Let's go to the phone lines. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Faso Dauda from Robert this morning.
Let's hear you.
Yeah, I get three things on my mind.
Let's do two.
Yeah, one is the media, the journalists in Liberia, the local media station. If Liberia could be other country that you run out there, what make journalists to make the war when in the two cents went in war. If Liberia could be part of that kind of a country, never now the country all has scatter for it. I have serious problem with that. If they want to get something out of them, in certain people mind, saying things that they supposed to go against other people, and they were there before they did it. So now they get the other video, local video station there. That is what they call it. I remember that Coast Guard with the show. They were break down during the power region, and now they video station they force are not on them because of that. They FNT that they starting to say all kinds of things. They did it destruction that prevent. They not necessary for our Democrat. We need to put ourselves together and tell people about each other and push the government on board to push them forward. And if somebody are going to to destroy that is they was of the representative. That's it. That's all. If I get it, God give me the upper hand, God give me one life. 2029, without put no representative this year, that one people would be blank space because they don't work for the people. They kind of food over there in the village and they have a rebel. They come of coastal and firefish and without now fucking full of cancer. They have they get out from the green water. They start putting the food on there. And what is they can go all what they can do when they came part of the maintenance how they move. Whatever footage they come to the and the issue in on that let's go that horse. There is nothing in this food. Take it for the law police, take it for the shooter operation, that was well represented in the country again, no more. And we also need to tell the president, thank you for the road network.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sonny Aliu F. Kamara says, "Good evening. What's on my mind is that our police officers need professional training. Support the men in blue." Let's go to the Lone Star line. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
I call you from Sarah, Webon County, my name is Senator.
All right, let's hear you.
My son Rose, going straight to the respect of the African minister not doing well for us. The people bring material that everything is in French, in foreign language. And some of us, we even find it difficult to read our own English and understand it. When they bring it material like chemical, they insecticide, they bring it to everything in French. How we know how to to do the dilution. So this is not good for us. And like the MPK 5050, the fertilizer, they bring different fertilizer. Sometimes it even destroy our crops. We are doing vegetables, trying to help ourselves. Especially us. It happened to me last year. I used fertilizer that destroy my business when everything is not good. And the fertilizer that I use, it was everything that on it in French. Even the insecticide, the fungicide, and all of things, everything in French. So for me, I'm very big in the government. Let us try to change that something or the company that is using to bring the material. Let it check on the market and remove the thing because before everything was in English, like the honor administration, all the inspectors that were bringing, everything was written in English. But for now, everything in French. So I'm taking the government to please check on that note.
All right, thank you very much. So on our live, we have Paulo Jowson Henderson says, "What's on my mind has to do with my crew people living in West Point. If the water is still taking their homes, and why can't they go back home?" All right, let's go to the phone lines. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Lelo Watu. I'm calling from Soapin, a cocoa factory.
All right, let's hear you.
My issue has to do with camera calling issue. Abra Collins spoke about the increasement of the army salary. Let me just say budget. Then somebody come here to say that Amara have to answer question. I don't think that people have to sit down up there and be playing with the Labrador people. We need military leader in this country. If the people are not willing to serve the country, let them move from there and then somebody come and rule the country and put everything into place before they come back.
Okay.
Before they come back, let them suspend the constitution and put everything into place. They are their own law they play with. Take everything and put new law into place before we bring legislature or Senate and Senate.
All right. Thank you very much. So on our live, Desmond Y. David says, "I join you from Gbakpolu County. What's on my mind is that the government should see the reason for health workers who are volunteering to be employed." All right. Let's go to the phone lines. Good evening. Your name and... Nope. I can definitely not take you. Kindly change your location and call me back. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from? Your line is still bad.
But like today, I will.
Okay, I'm getting you now. I'm getting you now.
Yeah, so my.
It's gone bad. It's gone bad. It's gone bad. All right. Emmet Kamara says, "Good evening, Spoon family. What's on my mind is the good direction Liberia is going since Joseph and Boakai took over as president of the Republic of Liberia. So good news and development upon developments in Mama Liberia. Thank you, Mr. President, and the entire rescue team." James Siafa says, "What's on my mind here is the number of road projects from Douala to Grand Cape Mount County. For me, this road project will not finish within this UP government." Okay, let's go to the phone lines. Too many calls. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Thomas Tabo, calling from Baptist Minority Community.
All right, let's hear you.
What is on my mind has to do with the issue at the Liberian Guinea border. The halt out of extra session this gone time. We have not heard anything about that. I mean, it is very bad, as a country, when you have leaders to govern you and you can't hear from them, then where do you go? Because they represent us and we look up to them to make decisions for us. But since that thing happened over there, we have not heard anything since the president is been through diplomatic channels. The host cannot come and tell us anything, and it is very bad for the country. Let them come and tell us what is really happening, because this thing is setting of mind. For others to leave their land and come and sit on our own land and just the government become so mute, and they can't see anything is very bad. That's what is on my mind tonight. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's go to the Lone Star. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
This is Stevie Atuba. I'm calling from JMB, just calling Curious Spirit.
All right, let's hear you.
To represent Cow Factory. Two issues. One, security concern. Strange men are in our community. I don't know where they come from, but you see they're all white. There are so many. The first group came last month, and this second group this month. Very large in number, in fact. They are not here for business purpose, I'm sure. Security need to investigate. Car factory, agreed. King's community. The next issue, NTA, please increase the number of buses, red light to Broad Street. We are suffering our red lights with kind of transportation. Those guys, they will block us water side. When we are going to work, we have to pass through Singer and go Madonna Street. There's no car in our place there. Most of the buses, when they come, they are empty. But they are passing, looking at us as though we are that city, and we don't have money to board the buses to go to town. The NTA, please increase the number of buses on our route. Thank you so much, my dear sister. To my call.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. On the live, G. Lawrence S. Ganawa says, kindly, the Ministry of Agriculture should bring machines to produce pig feed for us that are growing pigs. Pig feed is very expensive in Liberia. Okay. So again, there's no diaspora number. If you want to say what's on your mind, kindly put it in the comment section and I will read it out for you. Fan Dega says, I will respectfully urge the government to focus on employing more teachers if we are to shift the future of our country, Liberia. All right, let's go back to the phone lines. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from? Okay, let's go. While we're waiting for calls to come in, let's go to our comments. Boyman G2 says, why are they trying to increase the lawmakers in the House from 73 to 86 or 89? The Liberian people need to wake up. AZ Classic says, good evening, ma'am. What's on my mind is the way I am confused of what word is that. Okay, you have to resend what you wrote because I do not understand what that is. Roger Milliwan says, what's on my mind have to do with how the president under his leadership, Liberia land square miles have been reduced. All right, let's go back to the phone lines. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, my sister. My name is Victor Sazeski. I joined from District 4.
All right, let's hear you.
Yeah, well, on my mind is the Yete Koruba issue.
Mm-hmm.
The Guinea State are the border, and now it's Yete Koruba. So, what the government doing now to solve that problem? Actually, it's embarrassing. That's why on my mind.
All right. Thank you very much. Let's take this caller. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Yes, good evening.
Yes, let's hear you.
This is Webster William calling from Morovia.
All right.
What on my mind has to do with the house of legislature. Look, so there will be no one in the country talking for the Liberian people or even to criticize the government. There will be no one criticizing the government. Look, the guy trying to criticize. I think all seeing what happened to him. I'm not comment, Senator. We see why you going to have you for the government party senators are criticizing him. What if security matters how he spoke out? All what I'm not comment here was on the internet. When you Google it, you see all the information there. Why are they running after him? What extra is here? The government, the king to govern the Liberian people within, govern next for them. Let it do the best for us. So tomorrow it'll be really. But then it'll be chasing people, running after people.
Okay.
People that will say the truth to them.
All right. Thank you very much. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
This Spoon FM.
Yes, sir. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from? Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Okay, this is Nathan. I'm calling to Spoon FM to inform the world that Spoon is not doing well for himself or even the boss himself. He's not a journalist for the president. When the president is going to America, he wants to announce all the activities in America about him. And he involved into medical theft. And anything that happens to our president, he will be responsible. Because he said the other day the man is going to take medical treatment to in New York. So we are waiting to see.
All right, thank you very much.
You know all the history about the president and let him be announcing. Why if I kind of food eating tomorrow, say he will announce it.
All right, thank you very much. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Moses. I call from Toronto Street.
Let's hear you.
Yeah, my sister, I want to ask. What we on my mind, I want to ask the CEO. Is the CEO? He the CEO for Spoon Network. We know. He got to deviate. Yeah, he not CEO for Spoon Network. If I was there, he won't see everybody will clean hand. He always asking, President Bogado to get a camp. Then now we know that he the CEO. He owns Spoon Network. Then he sharing it to
Mr. Witherspoon is not the CEO of Spoon Network.
Hello?
Mr. Witherspoon is not the CEO of Spoon Network.
Then why name Witherspoon? Then is show the name Witherspoon. Hello?
All right. Thank you very much. Being the owner doesn't mean you are the CEO. Okay, let's go to this one. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, believe in my name is Mr. Rose calling from ERW.
All right, let's hear you.
Liberia is our country. Liberia need a real strong leader. If we don't have a strong leader, that will go down. But this representative and senator and they are the real problem makers. They cannot do anything that the city gives out. If I promise God make me a president, I will block the gods every day. Because that's real trouble.
Okay, I guess you're done. Let's go to the comments. Ishmael Habib Rahims says, in a country where basic services like health, education, and infrastructure already struggle, I argue that expanding the legislature diverts money away from urgent needs. That's what's on his mind. Let's go again.
I'm not in my point, sister. You coming off?
Yeah, because you're taking all of the time.
No, I know land when you on the, I was saying,
I can land quickly now because we have other calls to take.
What spoon? Then you want to say somebody so you have no more to be asking Boga to do something because when you push everything, I will clean hand. We know what you here with spoon. So you will not we like we are stupid. We know what's going on. Thank you for the show.
Okay. Thank you very much. Let's go to. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
I'm calling from New Toronto.
All right, let's hear you.
Yeah, what on my mind is the Yakaka issue. Yakaka have been impeached from the hall. We all know, but the border issue is we asking question why it have been solved, and those who cause the problem by carrying on the illegal same money or money, are they been judged because they are the main problem, and the main people cause the problem. So as made it bad and it was bad again, the citizen as the legislature said they impeaching for it. So we asking them if whether the person who caused the problem by carrying on the illegal money, if whether they are carrying on judgment with them to know because they are the one that caused the problem. So that's the question I called to ask.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's go back to reading comments. Josephus Kiakwe says, what's on my mind? Liberians and others living in Liberia should promote peace, respect a rule of law, avoid violence in all forms, and carry themselves with personal accountability and harmony. Have a blessed evening. Thank you very much for that comment. Emmanuel K. Tamba says, good evening. What's on my mind has to do with the justice system in the country. The government is also not proceeding the right way. All right. Thank you very much for your comments. So let's go back to the phone lines. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yes, my dear sister. I'm calling from district number 6. I'm Jeremiah.
Let's hear you.
Okay, my sister. What is on my mind? Two issues quickly. One has to do with this border issue. Why is it the government deliberately refuse to give us information again concerning this border issue? Nobody knows what is happening at the border. We're just sitting down and people just coming over. Or, in the act of information.
people will start to insinuate. Then when they start insinuating, people say, oh no, don't come and say that. People will say it because no information. One day we'll hear that the Guinean army stay on our land. The other day we'll hear people say they're crossing. The other time we'll hear they want. Where are we with this border issue? That we're not hearing anything that all about the border issue has come to Yeke Koluba expulsion. Now that you have been expelled from the house, what is unfolding at the border? We can't hear anything again. The hope is just silent. What kind of country we find ourselves in here? And lastly, to leave the land, I want to appreciate there's a guy on Spoon for show. They call him T Wondoka. I don't know T Wondoka or Wondoka. That guy supported Unity Party from the very beginning and to the end. He one of the strong supporters of Unity Party, but I must appreciate him. If we got many like him in Standard Water Spoon, I think that we will move forward. Many support the government, but every time he sees bad thing, he will point at it. And when he sees the good thing, he will clap. That's how we should behave. And stop protecting our interests, stop protecting political parties. We should love our country more than the party. Not everything your party, whether it's good, it's bad, you just say it's good. When it is bad, you clap. When it is good, you clap. We will
Thank you very much.
Anywhere in this country, my sister. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right, Ishmael still here with the comment says a key argument is that representation problems are often about performance, not numbers. Even with more representatives, corruption can still persist. Accountability may not improve. Constituents may still feel unheard. So increasing seats doesn't automatically fix governance issues. All right. Again, you can call 0777-1075, 0555-101075. There is no WhatsApp number. You can kindly just make your comment and I'm going to read it out for you. Good evening.
Good evening. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yes, finally, I'm back at our call from the GSL.
All right, let's hear you.
Yeah, so I think the message I got honorable former representative Yake Koluba, I think that is the reason why I am going through this evening. You know, on our old especially district number 10, you have high schools, some of the best high schools and universities are all on our old road. You have the Cotton, you have the AM Democratic College University, you have the Crescent King County High School, you have Hill Mission, and you have the Open Bible High School on our very old road. And Mr. Yake Koluba, he thinks he has been the smartest person on our old road or the most intelligent person on our old road. But he been lying to himself. You cannot continue to abuse the intelligence of the people who place their trust and confidence in you. And you think you will go with it continuously. You know, you cannot. They say you trouble till trouble you. They say 99 days for growth and 1 day for master. So, Honorable former representative Yake Koluba, you have gotten the pay of all the abuse that you've been giving the people of Oro.
All right.
Oro, the residents of Oro are among the best intelligent human beings you can find in the world. The trust that they impose in you, you continue to abuse that. And you think you will continue to go away with it, you are getting the pay. So
thank you very much.
Thank the House of Representatives for what they did for the people of Oro.
All right, thank you very much. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from? Please move away from your radio.
Good evening. Hello, you getting me?
Yes, I'm getting you. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, thank you very much for your talking point evening, especially when you are come up, even though what else have been come on the show. My name is Thomas F. Joseph calling from Johnson Bay, Peloton, district number 2, Maso County.
Okay, let's hear you quickly.
Yeah, let me appreciate you a lot for the evening show. You know, you're asking now your talking point, whatsoever, what you want to say. You know, sometimes hearing my friend and brother and talking about Yake Koluba.
Why you so opposition? You are in sympathy with Yeke Koruba. We the Unity Party now. We the one make Yeke Koruba. And today you are trying to do a regular thing. It will come up to say that yes, Yeke Koruba they are regular thing that if not in line with the law of the Republic of Liberia. Why you put yesterday you put say Yeke Koruba you are not a good Liberian. He said a lot of things that were not conducive to you people. Today we come up with our own decision, which is the government of the Republic of Liberia, which is the representative, to come up with a decision. Whatever they have in
All right, we hear you now. Let's go right now our show.
Very much. Mr. Witherspoon is up now, so we have to pause the call session. Good evening, CEO.
Yeah, by the way, you can treat me back. I've been here for almost an hour in the back. You refuse to bring me on. And when you bring me on, you stay taking calls. Hey,
Sorry.
I mean, I'm kind of surprised. I get to be in front of you. Say you went to the Guinea border in Grand Jita, you get changed. So what Grand Jita Rosemary? You say you know what Buchanan
Let's go to the issue.
Oh, okay. I agree. Tita Johnson, she said we'll go to the issue, yeah? Let me bring in Denzel. Denzel Gates, how you doing? Siafa Sharif, as always, we appreciate you. Mo Jenny, Aaron King is here. Leroy Colley is here. Habaku 316. Habaku. Tipo Speaker Dempster is back. Yeah. He's a CEO, Lee Rosemary alone. Okay, Tipos, I'll leave it for you. You try tire. Fumba Sese, how you doing? Yeah, Aloysius Edison Anthony Junior is here. Want to welcome all of you, man. Rosemary is kind of like raining, drizzling a little bit, you know. Okay. But we are grateful that we are here. Vera Wallace is here. My sister Vera is here. And it's a good one. It's a beautiful Saturday. We are grateful to go, you know, that we can see the 25th of April. Now, this month is over, Rose. The month, but 5 days left. No, 30 days. Rose, say that thing. You remember it? How they can say again? Rose, say the thing, remember. Don't get a mistake.
I don't know it.
Which high school
honest,
you went to?
I did not learn that in school. I thought that this have, I know, the demo. I really do not know it.
Okay, try. Let's see.
I think May has 31 days.
No. Try it. Let's hear you trying it.
No, I actually do not. I don't know how you can start.
Are you kidding? Which school you went to? Which elementary school you went to?
The elementary school I went to. Well, any actual things.
What are actual things? Where?
CEO, you will not do that to me tonight.
No, I'm just asking. Seriously, I'm kind of surprised. Did you go to school in Liberia? Yeah, elementary.
I went to school in Liberia, but not learning that this have this month.
Which school now? Call your school name.
I went to Blessed Christian Foundation, Crest Victory International.
Blessed Christian Foundation, Crest Victory International. And which school again?
Faith Foundation in
FMC. All the school you attended, nobody knew about 30 days.
No, we never did 30 days have September.
So April have how many days?
CEO, I don't know. Except I check my calendar.
Bro, no. Hey, bro. Hey,
you're not going to take me on this party tonight. You see that thing when you take me, but I won't grab something here. You're not happy to know. You're not happy.
What's going on? CEO, what's up? Hi.
Do you know that thing, Wilfred? I chatted this half September, 29 days, half February. Do you know it?
30 days has September, April, June, and November.
Hold on, Wilfred,
Wilfred knows it. I don't.
Wilfred, wait. Rose, I'm sorry. I mean, I don't want to ask for your age though. Are you 90 born? You were born in the 90s?
Yeah, but in the when we were entering the 2000.
So the late 90s.
Where it was entering the 2000s.
Yeah.
Has nothing on my
intellectual ability.
Yeah.
You are a Gen Z generation.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah, can you hear us? Hey, brother-in-law, can you hear us? Yeah. All right, look, you're having a problem. But folks, are there any one of you out there that actually don't know the 30 day has September. You don't know it. Can you just let me know if Rose Ellen Johnson, if Rosemary was born 97, 98, 99, or not, whatever, late 90, right? It is surprising to me that something we learn in school they used to beat us for. Wilfred,
somebody on the
you
live
will go
saying
to school and you will show your hand, and you got to stay online. Second grade, stay online, have a competition with third grade. Then they will say 30 day has September, April, June, and November.
Elisha said he doesn't know
All
it.
the rest have
Elisha
21
said he
days,
doesn't know
except
it.
February alone, which has 28 days and 29
and some
days
are 29 in Libya.
Yeah.
Some days have
But you know,
30, some days have 31, but I can't name
you know,
them.
Staton, honestly, myself, when I stumbled upon the change, the new dynamism in the curriculum, I was surprised. Most of the things we learned before are not being taught today. The curriculum has shifted. I think it's been tailored to now match contemporary realities. But some of the things we studied, it was basically that folks today, they didn't even see them.
I agree with it, right? But man, I'm surprised.
I didn't learn it.
But this is just one.
In America, the children are not learning that yet in America. They're learning it differently, right? That's why I'm asking Rosemary which school she attended and whether she attended school in Liberia. She said yes.
Yeah.
All right. So hold on. Let me ask her another question, guys. On Saturday. No, Rose, you can't go now. You're already here. You can't go. Rose, you can't go, Rose. Can you?
It's on an investigation.
Oh, so you want to draw me into this thing? Okay, so that is it classified? I think we should.
It's classified. Anything I see was asking tonight is classified.
I think it's classified.
Wait, let me ask you, Rose. So Rose, I'm not putting you on the spot, right? I can guarantee everybody tonight you don't know the SSO.
Yeah, I know it. Anything you say, that I know it.
SSO, GOCO, LNO, NNO, HE, BB. You don't know all of that?
MEMW.
No, let's be serious. Your friends are watching you. Let's be serious, right?
No, I'm not here to defend myself to anybody. I'm here to defend myself to anybody on this life.
Wait, Wilfred, let the SSO Umpa.
I am not saying SSO. SSO is not hard, but I'm not saying it on this life here.
Okay, Rose. The 2 times table, 2 times 1, 2, 2 times 2, 4.
If I say I ain't going to school.
Oh, Rose, come on. Okay, Staton, there's another one. I am in. Go on.
Is he to go in? No, he is to go on. On we go.
On we go.
I don't know anything. I don't know anything.
No, you gotta stop now. You gotta be serious, Rose.
No, I'm serious. I really do not know anything.
You don't know, so for sure you don't know the SSO. I agree because SSO hard for everybody.
CO, ABC, 1, 2, 3, 2 times table. I don't know anything.
So you don't know the 2 times?
The only thing I know how to do right now is this radio work that I'm doing.
No, that's true. I heard that you don't even know 2 to 3 times. 3 times probably a little bit harder than 2 times. Because everybody can go 2 times 1, 2, 2 times 2, 4, 2 times 2 says, 2 times 2 that says, or that 2 times 3 says.
2 times 3. 2 times 3.
No, not quite that part and post still.
So why would I want to say 3 times 1, 3, 3 times 2 6, 3 times 3 9, 3 times 4 12, 3 times 5 15, 3 times 6 18, 3 times 7 21. Roll continue now. 3 times 8 what?
24.
Welcome back to Richardson.
You're looking for help.
10 times, 11 times are very easy.
Yes, thank you. How you doing? Yeah, hello everybody.
I'm fine, thank you. I love your hair.
Thank you. Hello, how you doing, Wilfred? Hello, Kev. How are you?
Very well. Hi, Kev. With the intellectual beard.
People start asking for
the Oriental philosopher.
No, to be frank, I'm kind of surprised that Rose, she doesn't know the 30 days have September, April, June, and November. All the rest have 31 days except February. Sometimes Libya is what? 29. February, but 28 days. It's easy, right? I can open the line right now. Anybody see the 2 times 2 days? The high part of the 2 times you get when you get between 7, 9, and 8. It kind of like too hard. So you got to remember it. 5 times is easy, 4 times sometimes it give you hard time. Rosemary, which one is easier for you?
See you.
Rosemary, somebody said they would give you 500, I said it 9 times.
I don't want anybody money. I don't want nobody money. I know not. I told you, ABC, I know it.
Rosemary, you can choose
the
11 times.
Now you're not getting nothing on me.
Sometimes the 11 times is
anything
easier.
on me. I don't know anything.
Oh, Rosemary, you know we love you. Somebody said I should send this to you. They say, S O so G O go L no N O no H he B B M E me W E A T R A N N A M M A S S I F F A T 8 I N in O N on O R O O R off O S at B wa ba M wa ma U P up U A us T O 2 and T O do. Wow. Wow, Lovette Jordan White, we want to say thank you very much, Lovette. Lovette, look like she related to Kev Hassan. Okay. So I'm looking for Kevin or people. I'll pull it up. Let's welcome all of you. It's very important. Dr. Richardson, it's good to see you. I see that you are at the African shop. They're selling African food over there. And I can say to everyone, you are promoting CMC. We are seeing the red, the blue. The CMC try to blend in color. There you go, Dr. Richardson, with your red shirt and the CMC symbol. Tell us what's going on from your end. And ladies and gentlemen, we got a lot to discuss. We are sorry to announce the passing of Ambassador of Large, George Solo, the former CDC chairman. George Solo passed away. We will be bringing what actually happened on the plane. The gentleman that was on the plane will be bringing him on to discuss exactly the event that happened from Morocco to JFK, New York, right? My phone was going off like crazy last night. I couldn't answer because I thought folks were calling to participate on the show. So Sam texted me, and when I called him, man, I was hit with the news. We began to find family members, and thank God I called George Soto, brother Peter Soto, and I gave him the information. I want to say it's a big one for the country. Everybody know George Solo, and we'll be discussing it tonight. Today, also, the former president, George Manawia, reburied his father. We will be going, but something strange though. We've seen a lot of opposition gluing together. The Bernard Ure, the Amara Conan, everybody, the Musa Hassan Benete, the Edwin Mervyn Snow, like everybody just took this day to just send a message. You know, it's about what they didn't say. That was the message to Unity Party. Jose Human Barker is about to leave, or probably he's leaving Sacramento. He will be on his way to Rhode Island, where he's going to spend a couple of days and probably leave on Wednesday or Thursday to go back home. A lot is happening in our country, but I want to tell you guys something bad is happening concerning MedTech. You want to hear this? A lot of people trying to send the goods and everything to Liberia. MedTech have turned off the allegation they are a scam company. But who actually allowing MedTech to do these things? The government said they were going into that MedTech to break the whole agreement to do everything. But MedTech is one of the worst President Burger have sold to us. And the president have not said anything with all the recommendation from the lawmaker, the senators. President Burger have not done jack, to tell you the truth. And the people are crying, the people are suffering. Lastly, I'm going to talk about the yellow machine. It's about time to ask the former defense minister, his name is Samukai. Where are the rest of the yellow machine? He says in articles, they gave him 4.5 million just 2 days ago. We need a yellow machine. And let's talk about Dr. Richardson, your beautiful Bowman, China Union. China Union is robbing the Liberian people. They are not even started yet. Lawmakers connected to China Union for the farmer, James Collet. It's a lot of mess going on. They are fighting the Nigerian guy. Can you know the guy? Owaka Gugu, what's his name? The Nigerian guy. They call him the tourism board chair. What's his name? Onuwanga, the Ekuma Nigerian guy. The whole committee that was set up, they are back with China Union and telling China Union not to pay the fair share. And that is wrong. We will talk about that. Welcome to the show, all of you. Wherever you're joining us from, we're happy to have our Dr. Francine Chinwe Spectre Richardson, joining us from somewhere unusual, but there's a cook shop, Lapa Bido, in Philadelphia. She's joining us from, or Lapa Bido. The door is open, only Lapa at the door, right? She had joining us from there. We'll speak to the owner and we ask her the reason why she's there. We also here with our lovely sister, Rosemary McKeever. She doesn't know the SSO. She doesn't know the two-time. She's not really seriously. The 30th day of September, she doesn't know it. Although what kind of school she went to. We happy to have Rosemary. Is that the owner, Dr. Richardson? Can you bring out the owner? Is that the owner?
I'm sorry, guys. Yes, that's what I have one of the people that work here today. She's right here.
Who's the owner? Who's the owner?
You want to speak to the owner? She's busy taking orders right now.
Can we just put a camera on her? We'll speak to the lady that cooking the food.
Yeah, the man, the one says she wants to speak to you.
Pokla, na fuade.
Na fuade na there.
Apo you sort of Oh, Esther, my Esther, how you doing, man?
Okay. Oh, check it again. He
No, my Esther, because we got to let the people understand, you know.
Oh, approve. So you're to do stuff.
Yes.
You're to talk about the country for every one of us.
Yes, sir. Yes,
man. You have to go back. So you're putting together.
So what you cook today? What you cook today?
I cook a lot of country food. I cook pan butter. I cook tabagi. I cook yabe. I cook pepper soup. I cook GB soup.
That's what I'm eating today.
How long you been working there?
I've been working there for almost 4 years now.
What's the name of the shop?
That's
Emma restaurant.
But bring Emma. We want to talk to Emma. Where Emma?
Yeah, my sister here. That's what. Carry that.
But what Emma's sister name?
Oh, then Lucy.
Lucy, come now. Look at all the customers there.
That word is there. When you feel bad, you say what are you? Hello.
Malu. How you doing, Malu?
How you doing, hello?
How you doing, Malu? How you doing?
Yeah, so this is the owner.
Emma Kitchen.
This is Emma Liberian Kitchen. Yes. So Simon.
But Malu.
That's the Emma Liberian Kitchen. I'm busy right now.
But wait, Malu, finish serving your customer there, then you tell us about that kitchen, yeah? You gotta come and tell us about that kitchen.
Okay, so one second, hold on for a second, bro. Yes, yes.
No, finish with your customer, then you can tell us about Emma Kitchen.
Yes. Okay, yes. So I brought me in the kitchen at 9ish.
So
I had to come in the kitchen.
It proves to the Liberian people that you don't cook and you have to buy food from out.
Huh?
Yeah. You really don't cook that, Richardson. You always buy the food for your husband.
Whatever, Santa. I'm not even going to go there with you today, but I'm just want everybody to know that I'm in Philadelphia. We came in CMC Citizens Movement for Change. We were canvassing on Woodland Avenue today, and this is the end of my time here. So we stopped to patronize our Liberian restaurant, this Emma restaurant on Woodland Avenue, and yes, I'm eating. I'm having GB and soup.
GB
soup.
I can cook called GB. That's correct, GB.
That one I asked.
Yeah. How can a cool
I see you later. Let me go enjoy my food, okay? I'll talk to you later. I'll come in.
Go enjoy your food.
Yes, thank you. Then you must be one of your customer, right? The last food.
Yeah.
You want to take picture of me? Yeah.
I expect you want to cook pan butter, but
yeah, take picture, my man.
Yeah, this is what yesterday I doing the
Richardson so close. How you talking that Richardson so close?
Hello to all my Tunisian friends.
Yeah, what I mean. Oh, yes, Tunisian friend.
Hello to K Hassan.
You got a Tunisian friend at OS?
Hello to Jeru.
Hey.
Oh, the man recognize you.
Hello to Yagel.
Oh, Yagel has a Tunisian.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Oh, Yagel has a new Tunisian on the
back. Oh, it's a Tunisian friend.
Okay, why are you taking your new water?
Oh, the women, yes. Hi. Yeah, your own spoon, oh. Yes.
So what else you got?
Yeah,
How
hello.
you doing, man? What's your name? What's your
This
name?
is how are you? The one is Tiana Kessley.
Matiana, how you doing?
I'm good. How you, Stanton?
Are you related to Bien Kessely?
I'm his wife.
Hey, you swallow
Okay.
Adio!
Okay. Oh.
You swallow! Hold on a minute. Hold on 1 minute. I want to tell the guy I'm a waste mark.
I didn't hear you. Say that again, Stanton.
I said, I want to tell it for men bien. I'm a waste
She
mark.
said
Let
you
me waste
want to tell
mark.
it, man. She said no, don't tell it, her husband. Our husband. Your husband alone.
All right, it's good to see you. It's good to see
Yeah,
you.
it's
It's
good
good
to
to
see
see
you.
you.
Yes, thank you guys. Thank you. You guys want to say anything? Say hi to Stanton.
Hi, Luan Riches. How are
That's
you?
Luan Riches.
I'm Soda Rich's daughter. How are you?
Soda Riches.
Oh, nice
Soda
to meet
Rich's.
you. So,
Yes.
are you all
Hi.
Hello,
supporting
how are
Musa?
you?
Is
Yes.
that Musa Benedict
Hi.
friend? How you doing? How you doing?
That's
Good. Natasha Richardson.
Natasha Richardson. Oh, you Richardson.
Wow.
Yes.
I gotta go over there. We gotta do the show. Dr. Richardson, eat your food. Let's do the show for
Yeah,
over.
do it too.
It
Yeah,
gets,
let's go.
it gets
Yeah, well,
interesting.
I don't tell them. We got to see the people. Yeah, I don't tell them. Fine. Let me.
But trying to see the people that are there like going to.
Yeah. Yeah. Bye. I'll see you later.
All right, we got Dr. Richardson on Woolen Avenue. That is in Philadelphia, a place to be right now. Ah, Kev, you shouldn't have time. I'm going to Delaware Bianca City Chess now. I want to tell them to go to Delaware. Well, okay, yeah, I'm going to tell them to get on the address to go to Delaware. By the way, Bianca, my man, shout out to Bianca. I want to say to all of you a beautiful show today. Man, how good it is to be so happy that we welcome you. Yeah, what's good? What's happening? How's your end?
Okay, doing very good. So I hope we get into the show to talk about the yellow machine, to see which one the mountain is sending to rent it. You know, how is the yellow machine coming to Liberia? What wrong with it? What were the arrangement for the yellow machine to go to Ivory Coast to be shipped to Liberia? How was it done? And what is it? What how much money are they going to use to bring the yellow machine? And where are the other yellow machines are here? Where they got it working? That is receiving all that money. You know, Stanton. Also want to talk about the company that is in Freetown, who having share in the company, you know. So we can move on, Stanton.
It's always good having you, Representative Yeke Koruba. Thank you. That is CMC, former Secretary General, and I can't again with it on and off. And you know, this is embarrassing. The man joined MDR and he doesn't have a stable internet. Guess him. The man joined MDR, but he will come for 2 million and go off for 5 minutes. What's going on with her? Say the man joined MDR a problem.
I think Wilfred, how you doing, Bangura? I wanted to tell you ever since that you are misplaced. Your departure of CMC is a bad political decision influenced by political heading hands, and I think your legacy might go down by this decision because it is frailty and it does not really look good at all. The reason for leaving CMC was very much frail. So I just have to tell you, you don't like it, but I just have to tell you that because I already investigated why you left. And I think going to MDR is a mistake.
MDR is a ruling party. They're in collaboration with Unity Party.
MDR is not a ruling party.
So Jerome, thank you
Jeremiah
for your
Kuhn was.
observation.
I come in. You will talk.
Okay.
Jeremiah Kuhn was forced to resign from MDR to join Unity Party because Unity Partisan and all the officials believe that with him being an MDR, and if there was a subsection, there will be MDR. MDR will be a ruling party, and Unity Party will be screwed out of the process. So they cajole him, and he joined the Unity Party without even telling his godfather Prince Johnson, some of which that led to Prince Johnson heartbreak today. And it's the same thing that is happening to Wilfred. I know all those who manipulated Wilfred and politically bamboozle him to leave the CMC to go to MDR. I don't want to call name right now, but if Wilfred pushes me, I will call name, I will call circumstances, and I know that very well.
So Stanton, Jerome, it's good to see you, and I respect your opinion.
I'm sorry if you feel bad, but that's how I like
don't.
to tell you.
I don't. I am an open-minded person, but I just disagree with that opinion. Perhaps you have not really taken some time off to study my political history. I'm also the founding secretary general of the MDR. Did you know that? Do you also know that by going to the MDR, I'm going home? I was with the MDR, and I left the MDR because I was expelled from it. I supported the former president, and it's always good to go home. So I'm back home. So I know you have strong opinion on certain things, but it feels really good to be back. The MDR is a legacy. So I see it as that. And I see it as my very first political party I helped to form, to establish. So I have a strong root or strong sense of belonging there. And since the demise of the man who brought me into the political limelight, the late Senator Prince Johnson, I have a responsibility to help maintain that legacy, to ensure that what we collectively formed, what we fought for, that institution we helped to establish continues to thrive and grow. And you know that the MDR has got positive political history in our contemporary time. So it's a good party. It's a great party that's going to shake a lot of confidence moving forward. As a matter of fact, it's going to be very difficult for any political party to win the presidency in this country without the MDR. So the MDR is a party cast into the future. It has a huge political future, and my umbilical cord and that party are inseparable. So to me, it's a great idea to be back home. This is homestead. Home is always home, and my formative.
Why engender your expulsion?
Okay. My expulsion happened when I did not follow the party's mandate, if I should put it that way, or to support the Unity Party. So I didn't follow the party's mandate. So I supported the president. I didn't join the CDC, but I supported the president. So of course, disciplinary action ensued, and I respected the decision. So I lived with the consequences. Immediately after the election, I was called back home, and I was given a letter of I was readmitted. So Jerome, I appreciate how you feel. I appreciate your concerns, but I can tell you that this is a prudent political decision. I'm back home with the other folks with whom we help Libre to midwife the MDR. We're going to expand the MDR. We're going to make it a formidable political party in the politics of Liberia, and it's going to shake confidence. So I respect your opinion, but I believe that this is a great decision, and I disagree fundamentally with what you said. So it's good to be back home. It's good to be back with the MDR. It's good to be back with the folks that I've always known for a very long time. It's also good to be back with the Legacy Project. We'll continue this project even after the senator has long gone. We have a responsibility to make sure that the MDR continues to survive and thrive.
So we'll come back to you and Gibson, but I disagree. I'm trying to know. I want us to have a discussion on the passing of our friend and brother George Solo, one of your kinsmen. But I strongly disagree with my brother Wilfred that moving forward, without MDR, there can be no precedent. If you had Prince Johnson, I would have agreed with you. Everything you see, it was because of Prince Johnson. Chico, am I mistaken? It was only because of Prince Johnson that MDR was much stronger. The passing of Prince Johnson have weakened MDR. You have not produced one, or maybe you were champion, Samuel Koga, who actually wasn't MDR, but later became MDR for Nima.
Samuel Koga won on the MDR's ticket. Do you know how they never people see MDR?
But wait, let me finish now. You have not produced one precedent since the passing of Prince Johnson. So you cannot say what you just said, that without MDR, though, no one can win the presidency.
No, MDR has won all the elections after Prince Johnson passing.
We're
All the
talking about
elections in Nimba,
presidency.
MDR has won them.
We said the presidency, then you say we're not talking about local election, my friend.
But local election is the building block. It shows whether the party is still strong or not.
Again, that's what I'm saying. So for you to say without MDR there will be no presidency because you'll have this strength, I think it's too early to say that, and I would disagree with you. And MDR is not strong enough like at the time Prince Johnson was alive. No. MDR not strong enough. And
what barometer are you using? We have had 2 by-elections and MDR won them.
The by-election, when the by-election was Nima Timemba.
We're talking about Nima.
Stop. Can you give me 30 seconds? Let me just say this.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a quick question. Let me ask you a question. Were there any other election held?
After the demise of Senator Johnson, there has been 2 by-elections.
No, not only in Nimba, outside of Nimba. Were there any other election?
Well, what else have we had by elections? Nimba is the home. It's a home.
Nimba was the only county that we had a by election?
You're still speaking in context. You talk about President Johnson.
I'm asking you a straight question, not context. Were there any other election since President Johnson passed?
I can't recall unless you tell me.
You can recall, right? Okay. I'm gonna flip the script because I know where I'm going, but I would just leave you alone, and I disagree with your assertion.
No, please, before you go, let me do my 30 seconds. I beg you.
I beg you. We have Sam. I beg you, Gibson. We'll come back on the chief.
This is the snail shell. We gotta bust the snail shell.
Gibson,
see the moisture.
Gibson, I agree with you, but let's do it later. We have Sam down. Sam down. Welcome to the show. I want us to talk about George Soto passing. Upon the many calls I received yesterday, last night around 11 to 12 a.m. our time, Sam Dan was one of those that called me. I couldn't pick up his call because of the time. Then he sent me a text that actually I was very shocked, and I couldn't believe what he was telling me. So guys, let's welcome Sam down to give us from Morocco to New York what actually happened that today we heard that George Soto passed. To all of you that know George Soto when he was serving as the chairman for CDC, all of you that know George Soto, when he said he would support Joseph Yema Barker on this Spoon Network and say he's going to Liberia, that folks should protect the vote, that he would travel to all of the county. George Soto was appointed to be ambassador to Belgium, and then appointed ambassador to France, and you know the rest of the story. Well, as of yesterday, when I was called by so many, including Samuel Dan, I was very shocked. I couldn't believe anything he was saying to me, and I was arguing with him. I said, no, I disagree. I don't even think that George Soto was in Liberia. I thought he was on assignment. But welcome to the show, Sam. It's good that you're going to give us clear narrative as to what actually happened and who are you? You were on the plane, and take it away, Sam. Welcome to Spoon Talk.
I'm muted.
You are good. We can hear you, Sam. Go ahead.
1 minute, please.
Sam, you are good.
Stand, I think I'm muted.
No, okay. It may say you're muted, but we can hear him. All right, he was coming back. What will you make about the passing, Yeket, of George Soto while we try to reconnect with Sam? Yeket, are you hearing us?
Yeah, am I okay?
Yes, you could, Yeket. Talk to us. What do you make about the passing of George Soto when you heard the news?
Well, you know, George Soto is from Grenada, and the Grenadians are my in-laws, so I want to regret the death of Uncle Soto. I want to extend my sympathy to his family, and I wish him well in everything he'll be doing.
Thank you very much. We'll go to the phone line to talk about Joe Soto again. I've extended the network and this platform sympathy to Peter Soto, his brother, to all the family members, and it's okay. Met the consent that we can discuss it today, and they approve. Welcome to the show again, Sam. You are very clear. We can hear you talk to us.
How you guys doing in Radio Land? How you doing, Stella? Thank you for the
I'm good.
opportunity to give from me. Like yesterday, it was something that I don't think any young person or anyone to experience this. It all started when we bought a flight from Liberia at 5:42 a.m. to Morocco. The route is Liberia, Morocco, JFK. So we reached Morocco. That's where it actually started from because I didn't know this person on the flight from Liberia. I didn't know him at all. And when we reached Morocco, there was approximately 5 hours delay. That was the wait time for the next flight, which was AT 200 to come and pick us up to JFK. So as we sat down, I was traveling with an evangelist that came to Liberia for a revival. His name was Minister Lee. So he and I was sitting. And when I turned my face, directly opposite me was this gentleman that sat down next to me, that sat down opposite me in a blue coat suit, white long sleeve shirt, blue socks, and a black Fendi slippers. I can vividly remember like in my face, and he had a Burberry blue and black scarf on his neck. And he sat down next to me. He had a low like a bald headed cut. So he sat down to me, but he was bent over and sweating profusely. He was really sweating. It was one of those days like it rained the whole day and this person was under the rain. That's how bad it was. He was really sweating. So the spirit that something just spoke to me like that guy needs a help. And then I told the minister next to me, I said, Minister Lee, that guy doesn't look well. But I don't know if he's a Liberian or not, whatever he is, I don't know. But I just want to go and ask him what's going on. But at that point, I've seen like from a distance, I seen like saliva and foam on the ground that he was throwing up. It's one of those days you trying to throw up, you don't have food in your system. So like they just water and stuff, he kept passing. But he stood over and he bent over and then he started throwing up. Then from a distance, I called out. I said, hey, bro, you okay? Then he responded. I said, in my head, I said, a Liberian man. Then I changed my tone. I said, my brother, you all right? Then he said, okay, bro. But when he opened his eyes, like that eyes popped out of his socket. Like he was fighting, he couldn't breathe. So I told the guy, I said, this guy don't look well. And then he said, brother, I'll be okay. But he caught a little bit of breath. Then he reached for his backpack. He took it out. There was a white plastic on it says, I think, China Hospital or so. Some hospital in Liberia, the white plastic with the green red thing on it. He opened it. He took a medication from it. And then he took it in. And he woke up and said, brother, please help me look at my bag. But at that point, you know how usually when people travel international and you sit down, you see people just randomly be doing some stuff. You got a lot of things in your head. Oh, they can swallow pills. They can even take it to America, all of that. But the fact that he's a Liberian guy, I didn't think that direction. I just thought like he needed help. So he said, please look at my bag. I said, okay, I'll look at your bag. Go come back. He struggled. He went to the bathroom. I kept an eye on him as he was going to the bathroom. He took out the coat. He walked to the bathroom. And then in the 2 hour, they told us to start getting online to board the flight. And I waited for him to come. He came back. He took his bag. And this time around, while I was on the line trying to check in, he sat down to a place where everybody over there could see him. And at this point, he wasn't doing anything. He wasn't moving. He was just, this time he took out the scarf and threw the scarf on the ground and he was throwing up on the scarf. But then all the other passengers were around. Before I went to him the second time, all the passengers around, I kept looking at them to see if they realized or noticed what I actually seen. But everyone of them whispering each other ears. I had another Liberian guy with me called Edward and another guy. They both were sitting. I said, listen, bro, you hold my boat back. I'm going to him. Something not right. So I walked to him again for the second time. I said, brother, you don't know word to me. Then my second time coming to you. I beg you. What happened? What going on? Talk to me. I can call the security right now. What's going on with you? And he word to me, bro, I'm okay. I said, you're not okay. I'm looking at you. You're not okay. You don't even look like you're okay right now. So I went to the security, the RAM agent at Morocco. I think this is gate A2. I went to the RAM agent. I said, hey, bro, that fellow over there is not feeling well. Could you help me? He's not feeling well. And the word to me, I think because the language barrier, they don't speak English. He's like, man, no, no. Like he wasn't trying to go. I went to the other guy next to him. I said, listen, bro, can you please help me with a bottle of water? That guy doesn't feel well. Can you help me? He refused. Then I came back to the librarian guy. I said, Edward, they point helping me, bro. They ain't feeling well, my man. Let's do something about it. Then I walked back. I saw another lady coming in the same Morocco outfit, whatever the guy on to the airport. I walked to her, I said, hey, this guy, he's not feeling well. Help him. And she just nodded her head and walked past him. That was when I got mad. I said, listen, my man, nobody's trying to do anything here. And it will be my goal that you get on the flight if that's what you want. So I'm going to see what I can get a wheelchair to push you on for us to go. So I turned around, I saw the wheelchair guy carrying people. I said, listen, come, bro. My brother's not feeling well. Please put him in the wheelchair. Let's go. Because apparently he said he was working for the denying wheelchair, what he told me. He said, bro, I tried, I didn't give me wheelchair first. But he was speaking, when he take one breath, then he will say the word. I said, okay, then wait, I come in. And when I got a wheelchair, I sat in the wheelchair. The guy walked us, went to the entrance, and the lady took his boarding pass. And then he said, no, those two guys, because when he was entering now, I was waiting for my number to be called. I was on B. So he said, no, those two men with me, let it come. So what Edward and I, we walked behind him. When we came down the aisle to get in the plane, the guy that was pushing the son, I was telling him, thank you for what he did. And he said, he took out the bundle of money from his pocket. He said, my man, the wheelchair, he was talking to the wheelchair guy. He said, hey, give me $10. I'll give you $20. Then I said, no. Get him the $20. I will add $10 on it. Then make it $30. Let the man go. He did well for you, bro. He said, okay. So he opened the money, he flipped it. He took out the 20. I took out the $10 from my pocket. When he got up to get in the plane, when the guy was coming towards me, I just shook his hand and left the $10 in his hand. So it was $30. And all the time, I don't know who this person is. I was just behind him because of curiosity. I walk, he was in front of me, I right behind him. The lady that checked us in, she looked at him. She says he wasn't feeling well because she saw him. And when they showing his seat, he was sitting, I think, 35A, 35D. I sat on 36A. So he was on the far right, on the same line, on the far right. I was on his far left, on the next lane. Okay. You see over there that says that red screen that's showing over there. On the far right, that's where he sat. And right down here, the smallest screen at the bottom here, where next to Jerome. Yes, that's me. That's my seat right there. So he was in front of me. The guy in the gray, in the burgundy sweater that's standing right over there, that was his seat partner. So between them, there was an empty seat. And he sat on the far right. I sat right behind him, right there. I sat right there. So he turned around to me, and then he extended his hand. He said, hey, man, what's your name? I said, my name's Samuel Down. Then he said, my name George Solo. When he shook my hand, like, I would put my hand in the water, like in the water. The high, he was sweating. So I said, okay, bro, sit down. I took his bag and put it up on the cabin. And then he sat down. When the plane picked up, at that point now, hello? Are you getting me?
Yeah, we get you guys. Let allow him to go ahead. Use the chat room if you're in the chat room. Go ahead, Sam. Go ahead.
So at that point, what happened was, I said, because you call me and say, need George SO. I said, SO, hang in there, already on the flight about to pick up. Just relax, everything will be fine. You reach America, you'll be safe. I took his bag, I put his black bag up, and then he took out his blue coat, he laid the blue coat down. while he was lying down in his seat. He was talking. He was talking, and then I said, "Oh, Eso, take the water and drink the water." I said, drink the water, you'll be fine. Just take the water and drink the water." And then he said, "Okay, okay." Then I watch him. I watch him struggle to even drink the water. The plane has picked up already. We stay in Morocco. He's trying. He breathing a little bit, calming down. And I reached out to him. I started rubbing his head. I'm like, "Bro, don't give up on me, bro. Let's do it." I just kept encouraging him because the voice kept telling me, stick with him. And opposite him was a couple of different national there. They noticed something, but they felt like we came together. So they kept looking at me. As the plane picked up 2 hours on the flight, that's when the situation turned. Before it turned, he came from the bathroom and sat down. Then they were about to share food. I said, "Bro, let's talk a little bit. Where you going?" And he voiced to me, "I just want to make it to Minneapolis to my family, bro." I said, "Hey, you'll make it, go, Bill. You'll make it to your family." And I remember taking my phone. There was no Wi-Fi on the flight. I couldn't talk to anybody. Some plane, they got Wi-Fi. You can connect to it and still communicate with people. It was one of the biggest flight Morocco had just bought recently. I text my wife and told her, "Hey, something going on. There's a fellow on board. His name is George Solo. And something going on here. I don't think something is right. Please, anybody you can get in contact with, just let them know what's going on." But it was late. She already sleeping. But at least I sent that message ahead because it was staying in the air. 2 hours over the ocean. There was no backup now. No emergency landing, nothing at that time. Deep in the ocean. He said, I'm going to Minneapolis to my family. I said, "Yeah, bro, we'll get there." Once I said going JFK, then I'll take my way out. And we kept talking on the flight. That instant urge just came upon him. He started taking on his long sleeve shirt. But imagine that person that I saw that was walking, he could not even unbutton one of his shirt. Each time you hold the shirt to unbutton one, he will feel that pain. So I woke up. I said, "Okay, bro, come and help you." I just stood up behind him. I said, "Lay down back." And then I unbuttoned the shirt on him. I get him to breathe because he wanted to breathe. And then I put up the AC up on top of him. I turn it on so he gets fresh air. Fresh air. Then he lied and said, "Thank you, my brother. I appreciate it." I said, "Don't tell me thank you. Let's keep going. Let's hang in there. Let's hang in." I kept talking to him. Thank God for the flight attendant. When she came, she was about to give food. She noticed it, and I told her, "He's not feeling well. Please keep an eye on him for me." So every time she passed by, she checked on him. She brought the water with ice in it and put it in his hand. And when they brought the food, she asked him, "What you want to eat?" We got fish and chicken. Apparently, he took fish because when he was eating, look over to him to see what he was eat. I said, "Bro, you having something to eat?" Then he was chewing now. He said, "Yeah, the fish." But it wasn't going down. He was chewing the fish. It wasn't going down. Then I took the puke bag, the vomiting bag and get on the plane. He had some already. He already using it. So I took mine. I opened it. I said, "Bro, I got a couple of them. You can use it if you still want to throw up." He said, "Yeah, I already finished this one." I said, "Okay, take this one." I turned it over to him. And then he said, "Thank you, my brother." I said, "Let's keep going. We're almost there." In the took of an eye, he was restless. He started hovering, like turning around, turning around. I said, "Bro, what happened? What happened?" He said, "Mama, can you tell this guy on his side to give me the full seat? Let me lay down and stretch my legs." I said, "Okay, let me call the flight attendant." I woke up and she was already around. She told the guy that was in the burgundy suit to please hover over to the next seat and give him the whole space. She was instrumental about it. Yes. So the first picture that showed a guy in burgundy, yeah, you see the guy sitting in the burgundy right there? There's a guy sitting in the burgundy sweatsuit right there. That's the fellow that I was leaving to go and sit behind me, and they gave him that three spaces to scratch his legs on it. So he was putting leg on there. He was feeling pain. Even left on he left to put it on that chair. He was feeling so much pain. At that point, I told the lady, "Hey, can you call for help?" She called the pilot announcer, any doctors on board. At that point, we 2 hours and change mid air, and they made the announcement they need a doctor to come over. Something's going on with one of the passengers. At that point, man, all I could do, I just sat down back behind him. I had put like the blanket they can give you on the flight. I woke up, I put two on him because he was a little bit cold. I put two on him and sat down behind him. and just kept praying. Then the two doctors came. There was an OBGYN that came from behind me, and there was another doctor that came from the front. He gave his lesson to the flight attendant, and then he was the first person that we reached to him and tapping, say, sit up. Then the middle seat, he sat down in the middle seat. Then they adjusted for him to lay back. But when he lay back directly on me. He lay back directly to my side. And then I stood over him today. His whole mouth was pale and white. At that point, he started fighting. And the guy tapping, hey, man, what's going on? So the guy took the phone light and then turned it to his eyes. The eyes popping off. When he turned the eyes, he asked me, do you have liver or kidney problem? He said, no. He said, do you have diabetes? And he shook his head. He shook his head. So at that point, I told him, hey, before you do anything, please, he got medication in his bag. I see him taking the medicine. Can you check in his bag? Now they brought the bag from up. They opened the bag. They saw, I think it's metformin. But it says metformin. That's why there was, I think, a different national doctor or little doctor that came later on. He took the medicine from the bag. He said it's called metformin. He said that's diabetes medication. That's what he said. At that point, they did his blood sugar, his blood pressure, everything. They were looking at it. They brought the first aid kit. The oxygen tank was around. The flight attendant, the flight people, the king clutch. As they were asking questions, they put a light on his face. At that point, turn it this way, turn this way. He wasn't fighting the light. Then the doctor asked him, hey man, hang in there. Are you still here? He wasn't talking no more. He was about to say something. Then he just held his hand tight. At that point, they had given they asked for his, I don't know, his diabetes routine or whatever it was. He didn't have it. Then the next thing the doctor asked for was, anybody have insulin on here? There was a lady that was carrying another older lady next to me. She came with her insulin. It was in the black capsule, black tap. And the doctor say, I'm about to give you the insulin, okay? And then he nodded his head. And then they hit the insulin on his thigh. So when they hit it there, he just took a deep breath. Then the doctor said, run the oxygen to 100. As I was standing over there watching it, and then the other flight turned like, hey, can you go back? I said, I cannot go anywhere. I was standing right here. Because this is my seat, and that's my friend over there. So I kept standing there. He says, okay. I said, I'm not leaving. But when they stopped doing the stuff, they lost his pulse. And the flight attendants started giving the CPR, started pumping him, going to an hour. And then I walked from there, I came to the back. That flight attendant that was helping him up was already crying to the back. I went to her, I told her, hey, thank you. You did well for him. She said, go back over there. I went back there. They did all the cool over there for 1 hour and 25 to 30 minutes. They did the CPR. They did that restoration thing. The oxygen was not even moving to no extent no more. And he finally just gasped. And then the doctor looked at the OBGY and they both talked. And I was looking at both of them. I said, what happened? Anything happened? He said, no, it's okay. I said, no, it's not okay. I see him lying down. What's going on with him? And he took a deep breath and said, we lost him. And I turned to my other librarian guy that was sitting behind me. And I just started sharing tears because it just struck me the fact that at that point, the thing that he told me about going to his family, I was coming to my son. It just helped me. I tried to call. I just left and went to the back seat. I couldn't help it. I just hold myself and I said, Lord, that's not what we're playing. In my head, this thing you showed me, I think that's not what it was supposed to be. And I just caught myself. I just sat down over there. We tried to lift him up. At that point, his coastal already dropped. They told him, carry him to the back seat, the last seat of the flight. They just lie him there and cover him up. I told him, excuse me, he got money in his pocket. He got a stack of money in his blue coat pocket. His coastal dropped on the ground. And his backpack is up there. So they're trying to ask for his name. I say his name is John Solo. And as soon as I call his name, they rectify it from the boarding pass. He said, yeah, that's his name. He said, is that your brother? I said, that's my friend. I met him on the flight. And if anything, I'm here. So I sat down there and waited. That body was in the back. We flew to JFK. There was no signal at that time because there was a traffic there. So we're like 30, 45 minutes waiting for space to dock in. And then when we went there, before anybody could take a move, the emergency, the drone security were already there. They entered straight on us, and then they asked the question. I said, the body's right there. They took the doctors, they asked the doctors, they asked me the question, and I explained everything. I gave them my number. That's when I got us standing, I tried to call the first person I tried to call because that was the person when I got out and Google his name. I said, but oh my God, why internet wasn't working? I might have known this big brother because he grew up on the Lower Street. I grew up somewhere down, coming up somewhere down, GSA Road. Like we played soccer together, me and this big brother. Like, why didn't he recall? But I was in disbelief. I did not know what was going on. I just wanted to help this brother. At that point, that's when I tested. I said, big brother, something's going on. I don't know if you know this person. Because I tried calling him, I called this little girl, I called Benetta Yuri first to get somebody's number to call. And she didn't pick up that's when I called. I said, big brother, something's going on. I don't know you like that, but something happened and I think you'll know this person. That's when you told me, let's get on the phone. And when the brother told me his brother had gone on that flight, I said, yes, that's him. And I told you, send I know that's the person because I helped him. The voice kept playing in my head. There was nobody else than him. And when you confirm it, I just, it just, I did not know. Even the Ekna, one of his relatives reached out to me this morning and she cried on the phone. I said, Mama, I didn't even know that your brother over there. I know this big brother. He's friend of my brother-in-law, Benjamin Warner in Fokra, Cassell. I know them. Why didn't I just, but that was the situation. It was tense. It was something that no young person should even sit and watch. He fought. He tried. He tried. He tried. That man
So
stood there for almost 20.
allow us to ask you some questions. Thank you very, very much for everything you did from Morocco all the way to JFK Airport. Joe Soto is got his name in liberal politics and around the world. So you helping him, the last person to be there for him, we said thank you. May God bless you. And thanks to you and your family. And I do believe the family appreciates you. Like I put the brother on the phone, you and I, the brother and the other gentleman, this early this morning, our time, and we spoke, and they seriously appreciated everything you did. Right? They are watching you right now, and again, it's just hitting us so hard. But let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Allow us to ask a question because it's only important to do so.
Go
Uh,
ahead.
you observed the situation with Solo from Morocco, correct?
Yes.
Did you see him in Liberia boarding, leaving
No.
Liberia?
No.
Okay.
Apparently he was in, when you enter Liberia over there, I don't care. As soon as you enter the lobby over there, they get the VIP lounge, probably on that side. But I stood
So,
to the regular place.
so you caught the attention of the attendants at the airport in Morocco. Am I correct?
Oh yes, yes. The RAM security agent. I vividly remember his face. And somebody was on the flight that's in the comment section was there and said, yes, I saw you helping him and I saw you calling the security attention. I was saying the
And
screenshot of that person too.
the security, none of them talk to us about your interaction with them.
I wish when I saw him in that stuff, I told the minister that I said, Minister Lee, hold my bag. I'm coming back. I'm going over there. Told the guy, I said, sir, that man over there needs help. Can you help him? Can you get him even a water to drink? And he said, me? No, over there. So my thing was, even as that there's a language barrier, wouldn't you follow for due diligence and walk
So
towards the
when
place?
Solo was throwing up, anybody came to help him clean
No,
the vomit?
nobody. So now nobody. When the wheelchair came for him, when he sat on the wheelchair guy, another person walking said, hey man, your scarf. He said, no. Solo said, no, that trash. Because he already cleaned the vomit with it. He said, no, it's trash. I said, okay, then you forget it. Let's go.
Any other Liberians recognize Solo at Morocco
That,
airport?
that was on the flight when he called his name to me. That's why another guy was behind me when he had passed. Another guy was behind me and said, bro, this is a former, chairman for CDC, George Solo. I said, oh yeah? He said, yes. He said, that's him, bro. Let me get your number. I said, okay. That's the guy that recognized him.
So how did he enter the plane? He entered the plane through the wheelchair by sitting on the
Yes.
wheelchair. Did they
Yes, he
ask
was.
questions on the plane? Did they ask why he been transported by wheelchair?
Like, I felt they would have asked. That was my concern. I felt they would have asked when we reached the boarding dock. He's on the wheelchair, and then we extended our boarding passes to the lady. So Solo turned him back and said, "These two guys are with me." So I'm looking at her. She looked. She put it in. She didn't even have time to even look at us.
Okay, guys, you got any question for Sam? Sam, we so happy that you're sharing the story. A lot of Liberians following you, and you were the only person there at the time that were helping Joe Solo and bringing up the story today. To tell you the truth, I'm shocked. Any one of you guys want to come in? You have
Yes.
questions?
Yes, I do.
Go ahead.
Sam, thank you very much for what you did on that flight.
Thank
We
you.
really appreciate that. My question to you is, please give me a little bit more context on that, on the point at which the insulin was administered. Because according to you, he was responsive until the administration of the insulin. At that point, you noticed something happened. Can you explain that just a little bit, please?
So when the doctor asked if he's diabetic, because apparently when you get in certain stage of diabetes, you can have some other tattoo or whatever it was. But the doctor read his eye. The doctor asked the question, "Do you have kidney problem or so?" Because his eyes was yellow. So he said no. He nodded his head, but he was in like he wasn't like okay at that point. But he could understand, and he nodded his head. He said no. Then the doctor said, "Are you diabetic?" Then the flight attendant brought soda and water. He said no, don't give it to him. Then he asked for I know IQ tip. There's something they can give you when in that chronic diabetes. Still something you carry with you, but he didn't have it. Nobody had it on the flight. The next, the doctor said, "Well, anybody have insulin here?" And the lady, there was a lady, I think from Malay or so. She had a blue long sleeve with a scarf. She said, yes, she brought her insulin she had for herself. It was in the black cap. That's when, because he was conversing. That's when he held the insulin and he said, "I'm about to administer the insulin to you." He stepped it because they were all in front of him and I was behind him. So I stood up. They did snap the insulin in his tire also. And then I felt it come upon him as they tried to administer they'll do his BP, everything, try to administer the oxygen at that point. But the calm came upon him. And then he was stuttering. And then the doctor said, "Hang in there." I was hang in there, hang in there, hang in there. And his eyes just went blank, like open up straight. Then they put the light in his eyes and then try to move the light around to see if it's going to follow the light. And the doctor told the other guy he's not following the light. So that was when they were doing that tit-a-tat, and I banged my head. I said, "No, this can't be real."
Stanton, I just have just one last question.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, Sam. So he requested that he wanted to recline, so the gentleman had to leave the empty space so that he can have some space to straighten his legs.
Yeah.
So he did that, but then when the two doctors advanced, they advised that instead of lying down, he should sit up, right?
No. He he tried to put his foot on the chair. He couldn't even lift his own leg up. So he fought hard and lifted his leg up. And then I stood up next to him. He lifted his leg. He stretched his leg, but he's long. Like people couldn't pass the other side now. But in a split second, he woke up. He was uncomfortable. He couldn't even lay down. So when he lay down the first time, I covered him with a brown blanket. And it was for, I think, 30, 40 seconds. He lied on the blanket, then he woke up. He sat in the middle chair, and then he reclined it back and put his hands on the stuff like this. That's when the flight attendant said, he needs help. I said, yeah, he definitely needs help. That's when they did a call. That's when the doctors came. And then he lied down back. So the doctor held him, and then at that time, the flight attendant had the cooling stuff, the towel on his head, trying to cool him off because he was sweating profusely and uncomfortable. So the doctor said, calm down, talk to me. That's when they started to get information from him, but he was unresponsive like that. That's when they started
Thank
ministering
you.
that thing. They asked for the kid.
Thank you. All right, let me, Jacob. Yeah, Kev, you go ahead.
Yeah. Did they check his diabetic
I'm not getting you.
level? You're not getting me?
Yeah.
Are you getting me now? So after they check for diabetes, well, what was the number they come up?
I think
Is it high?
I'm muted, Stanton.
No, you're not muted. You're just not getting Kev. Can you hear me,
Yeah, I'm not
sir?
getting. Yeah, I'm hearing you. I'm not
Kev.
getting Kev.
Okay, so Kev is asking, did it do a diabetic check on him? Did it check his finger?
Yes, thank you. They did the diabetes check. They check his BP, his blood pressure, sugar, everything. Because I heard the lady reading it said his blood pressure, his blood pressure and sugar looks okay. That's the word she used first. Then the lady came with the flight attendant came with the water and the Sprite. And the doctor said, no, don't give it to him. Because they called it I my brother. Because let me tell you the
So
incident.
let me, sir.
I'm not cutting off. I'm not cutting off. Even that rather that this incident, I had done it when I was in the flight. I did not sit down. I just had it documented just because I was going through that thing. And she has said his BP, his blood pressure, his sugar level lows. Okay, that's the word she had used. The OBGYN. That's what she said.
Okay, so but we don't know the okay the number, right?
Yeah,
We
no,
don't
no,
know.
no. They did not voice
Okay,
our numbers to me. No.
but
If it's okay, why the insulin?
Kev, he's not hearing you.
Yeah, maybe you ask him that if it's okay, why the insulin, and two, why they have to use somebody else's insulin because you don't do that.
Well, I don't
So,
think I don't think
yeah, so
I don't think he would know that answer though.
okay,
What you say?
No, no, the quick Kev is asking that if I don't know, but if the sugar is okay, then why did they give him insulin? I
Like
don't think.
I said, those people they are professional people, Kev. I'm not in that field. I'm from the finance background. I watched what they said, and as the word came from his mouth, he said anybody has insulin here. That was after they had said his blood pressure and sugar, everything looks good. That's from the OBGYN. They was both sending opposite each other. So he was the doctor, the male doctor was standing over the lady Solo's head, and the lady was more to his foot side. So they was talking to each other like that. So that was the conversation I was hearing and saying. So I don't know
Do
for
you
which
think?
instance they
Let
brought
me ask
insulin.
you. Let me ask you because then we're bringing the rest of the guests. Do you think if Solo had attendance at the airport in Morocco, he would have got you on the flight?
He was going to get well. He was going to get treated right there. He was going to leave for emergency situation. Solo would have been alive today if he would have gotten attention on the Casablanca airport over there. If that security and people would have gone to check him. Not just you can't hear me because of the language barrier fine. If they would have took the time to walk with me to him and see this guy physically and look at him, he would have gotten help. That Solo would have been well.
Thank you. Gibson, you got a question? Anything to say? Jacob, do you? You want to say
No,
anything?
I just
Yeah,
I don't have a question, but I want to say to Brother Samuel Dan, I want to say thank you. When I read your post, it moved me a lot. I was in the room and as soon as I opened, I saw it on Facebook and I read it and I share a little bit of tears. I usually don't cry, but I share tears in this situation. The situation you were in, for you to be able to write something like that, it was really, really, it was good. You gave us at least an idea of what really went on. All the details might not be coming correctly now, but they will come on later. And
Definitely.
yeah, but I want to say thank you very much for taking care of him. Brother Solo is a brother. He can be anything to anybody, but he's a brother. And we say rest in peace, Joyce Solo. I don't have question. I mean, the concern that Kev has rather, is a great concern. But I guess maybe they put the blood pressure and the sugar together and say it's okay because it sometimes happens. Maybe you said, talk about blood sugar in the same vein. You talk about, blood pressure. The blood pressure might be lower, but the sugar might be higher because I don't see how anybody would give you insulin when your blood sugar is okay, you know. So I think this brother cannot answer the question, but all of these things, Brother Solo would have been okay if he was taken care of at the airport
Yeah.
in Morocco. But such is the situation. Yeah.
Quickly, how long it took to give him the insulin when they first checked his blood sugar? How many times did they check his blood sugar?
I think it did that once because I seen it was just a one-time talk. And the next
And
thing I
how
heard
long
was
it took after the check his sugar before giving him the insulin?
it was maybe in the in like maybe in the 2 minute span, because they were calling for the kid on board to check what's in there. Why they did it, the blood
Did
sugar
you see
and
them? Did you see them checking his blood sugar?
so she was doing that and he was on the other side. So I saw her doing, I saw her holding his hands and doing some stuff. But at that point, I'm just so focused on what's physically going on with him,
So
his
sure, but
reaction.
so did you see them checking his blood sugar?
Yes, they did check the blood sugar because she has said the voice
How?
onto him said the blood sugar.
What did you see?
I saw like he was lying down and he woke up and she had his hand and they gave us some stuff from the kit that came from the plane and she'd used that. I wasn't like fighting her eyes, but I seen her taking the stuff and using it. And she told the guy the blood sugar and blood pressure looks okay. Then he said,
So so
the
yeah, I
doctors.
agree. I agree. I just want to just what did you
Mhm.
see? What did she do?
Like I said, my concern was actually looking at this man's physical body and see a reaction
Okay.
because he was in a state of delay. He wasn't even responding out of that thing.
Yes.
He wasn't to
Yes.
himself. So I wasn't concerning on what she was doing under that. I was actually looking
Exactly.
at him and telling Solo, hang in there.
But you
Like my
heard,
word
but
to
you
him.
heard her saying that the blood sugar was okay.
Yes, I
Thank
heard
you.
her saying that.
Thank you, sir. Jacob, you want to say something? Emmanuel, welcome to the
No, I
show.
think Chantal, your concern was whether they poke his finger and
Correct.
they used blood sugar. And
Correct.
They did poke it because I see the little short black, something like, square form with the iron on it. They did poke that because
Okay.
I seen them ask for that, yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the finger stick they
Okay.
to
So,
give
Jacob,
him
you want
some
to add something?
insulin.
Yeah, no, I would just, like to thank Samuel G. Dow Jr., that's the name, right? For his help, to a fellow human being. I think that was very humanitarian on his part. I think that was very good. Thanks. That doesn't look quite easy, especially in this hour of different kind of global health crisis, Ebola, COVID, and all that kind of thing. To see him, willing to just jump at the rescue. I mean, that was like the human instinct and something that comes from love to do that to save a fellow person. So that must have been a great risk on his part, but it's an example of what the human tendency is. So I'd like to thank him for his bravery and for his help to a fellow human being. That was a good one. I don't have any question. It's just a sympathy to the George Soros family. I never knew him personally directly. I never met him in this life, but heard about him in the news all the time. So sorry to his family and thanks Dan for your support. Thank you.
Emmanuel, you have anything to say? What we have done, Sam here?
He has been one of those who have actively participated in our politics in the last. What's going on here?
Emmanuel, we can hear you. You're using two different devices. Please, we can hear you. Go ahead. Jackie, you want to say anything?
Yes, Stanton. Stanton. The fact that he took metformin, because metformin is getting 500 and 1,000 milligrams. The fact that he took metformin and they give him the insulin, that means his sugar was not okay. Because to do that, to find out the sugar is okay, you need to take the bag, open it, break his finger, and put it on the machine to see the reading. When you see the reading, then you will know if the sugar is okay. But the fact that they saw the metformin, because the metformin they get 500 and 1,000 milligrams. The fact that they saw the metformin and giving the insulin, that means your sugar was not okay.
But if he
The,
took metformin,
Mr.
right?
Caliber,
If
just
he
a
took
point to what he
metformin,
said.
right, Stenson,
So when the doctors were
and then
administering that,
taking insulin
there's
again.
another
Kev, the
health
men are
practitioner.
hearing you, so you're talking, Kev.
Okay.
There's another health practitioner that came from the back seat, right toward the lady body. I think he's from Ghana or so, but he had a little accent like me. And he said, "How is it going?" I said, "I don't know, bro. He's not doing well." And I went back. I said, hey, before you do anything, at that time they're already saying his blood sugar. That's it. That whole conversation came out. I said, can you check his bag? He have a plastic that had a medication in it. Can you check it? Then you will know what's going on with him, please. Because I was just doing it out of that. And then the guy, when he passed it around, he took the bag. When he took the bag, he saw the message. That's when he called the name that Mr. Calabar just called. He said, this is metformin. This for diabetes. At that point, that medication was called over to the LBGYN and the doctor over there. We had potentially lost him.
So, Stanton, the next thing is the insulin they gave him, the person that was taking that insulin, what dose they were taking.
Thank you.
Because some people, the sugar can be very high. So
Thank
they
you.
have to take like 30, 40, or 50 to reduce the sugar every day or after every 2-3 hours. What's the dose they gave him? Because if you bring in the pin, that means the person that taking that insulin have adjusted the insulin. So I don't know how they did it, but taking somebody insulin and giving it to another person, that you don't know the person really.
Because no, you see, Yeke, let me say this, right? Again, we just appreciate Sam for coming. We don't know, right?
Yes.
Medical professionals went there, they acted based on their own experience,
yes,
right? And we will give that to them. But I think it's also important that the family will be very interested to know the rest of the story, right? The family home and abroad will be very, they are interested family. Listen, they will want to know exactly what was done at the airport in Morocco, who all attended, because I can announce the coroner of New York have the body, just to the body. I can announce that they will be doing autopsy on the body. All right, and thereof, they will come up with their own findings what led to his death. But we want to appreciate Sam. Sam, seriously, I seriously want to appreciate your intervention. God took you to Liberia for a reason, and at the end of your trip, everybody said thank you for what you did. Emmanuel, you want to say something quickly?
He's on mute.
Emmanuel, you got to unmute.
I think I just want to say 10-second thing, and I think Colbert raised a very.
Let's try to get Emmanuel. Emmanuel, go ahead. Let's see if we hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I'm wondering if how long was the transit in Morocco?
Not getting him.
The guy said 5 hours.
How long was the layover? How long in Morocco?
It was 5 hours, 5 hour layover.
5
hours. 5 hours.
When did you?
And then we boarded the flight around
that
3 and change or so. But
Emmanuel,
those 5 hours was
he explained all that.
the torment, one of the worst times in his life I ever seen a man
Kevin,
go
we're
through.
not hearing you, so you're talking together.
No, I'm talking to Emmanuel.
Yeah, Mr. Hassan, I'm not getting. Just go ahead.
All right, let's say we bow. You choose not to hear Hassan. That's okay.
No, be right. I'm a baby. I want you.
You choose not to hear the CDC man on the show. You bad, man.
I think I'm God doing it. Go ahead. I want you, be right.
But look, I mean, Staton, I want to just register here that Colbert raised a very good point. Those of us who work in the field, we are not doctors, we are not nurses for any reason, especially you are a nurse, Stanton, you know what that means. The reading on that little machine will mean a lot. The insulin dose is very important because everybody height is different.
So Gibson, I bet you know me.
And Sam cannot be the one answering that because Sam.
That's just why about it. Yeah,
Sam, I want to say thank you. Listen, I don't want us to go into different stuff. The family watching.
That's why I wanted to tell you just now.
Yeah, you said exactly what you know, what you did. We want to say, may God bless you, may God keep you. And our heartfelt condolences goes to the family, the wife, the children, the family back home. We stand with them. Anything we can do as a network, we'll be ready to do so. Thank you very, very much, Sam,
Let
for
me,
good
people,
Liberian you are. Thank you.
I beg you, before I leave, let me just extend my condolence to that family. I'm a father. When I saw that big brother going through that thing, I just told him my son that I was going to see. The last time I shed tears was 2017 when my dad passed away, but I shed tears looking at that big brother. He tried. He tried. He just did not want to stay in Morocco to get help. That's why I figured he tried. He kept telling me, bro, I'm okay. He wanted to board that flight because he said to me, that medicine they put girl in la brother, man, I will get help soon.
Thank
He
you.
walked to me when you're in the wheelchair. So hopefully they do due diligence and I pray everything goes well and he seek whatever is supposed to be done. And thank you, people,
Yes.
for affording the opportunity. Thank you.
No, no, you thank you for even recognizing the network to call us. We appreciate you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you,
sir.
guys.
All right. So that's Sam. I want to say thanks to him. We got to leave it there because I believe whether there will be an investigation, whatever, we don't want to go more than, you know, crowd more than the bereaved here. We allow the family and the investigation and everything to proceed accordingly. So on behalf of the network, we want to say our sympathy to the George Soto family. Listen, CDC former chairman, right? Ambassador appointed to Belgium, ambassador appointed to Italy. Everybody knows Joe Soto, a very hot, aggressive, nice, calm individual. I had a piece of him, but again, we are we are all so sorry for what happened, and I say thank you to Sam and all those that intervened. All right. So let's move on. I believe it was good. Everybody asked a good question. We know what metformin is and insulin and everything. But let's get to liberal politics now. Just to brush away Gibson. I want us to talk about the politics here. And I think it's only fair to do so. The appointment of Joe Solo, the flip over from CDC to Unity Party, back to CDC, back to Unity Party, the election, what he did for President George Manawea, the position that they offer him, want to go to Belgium, later on they say, no, you will go to Italy, France. Up to today, nobody know what happened. What say you? Do you think, what are you thinking right now? We have lost George Solo. What does this have to do with Unity Party? Did they treat him well? You think he was, he was fairly treated? And we know it is appointed unto all men wants to die. After this, the judgment. It is his appointed time, regardless of say I'm religious, right? But what do you think politically when you hear the name George Solo and it's up and down with political party?
Well, personally for me, the Unity Party and President Boakai always eat their own babies. So what's about George Solo who came over to them from the CDC? I'm not surprised that they will give him the run around. We can see Mike Jabate in the street, doesn't have an office, and he's been left by the side. The man who they used to call general in the Western Belt. There are so many people that were left by the side. Prophet Key is in jail today. Uh, Representative Yeke Koluba is sitting here with us. The man who somebody people say, if you bring my mother and put my mother against Yeke Koluba, I will take Yeke Koluba over my mom. Today they are all trying to chop the head off Yeke Koluba's shoulder. So I'm not surprised, even if if the Unity Party treated him horribly, because I expected that. My only regret is that he had a very good time at CDC until the good time ended. And those are some of the political regrets that people will have. I know George Solo, if he were alive today, there might be a moment when he was writing his book, he would have made some admissions that, look, I made a mistake somewhere. I always make things stand on, and not because he's dead now. And I told him before, he was on my show way back on from the horse's mouth, and I told him, Solo, your attitude doesn't resemble you at all. You don't speak the Grand Jide. The way you talk to Joshua, the way you talk to other people, So I told him before, I wrote an article, it should be still on my page. And I told you I disagree with him I wrote a 3-part article, disagree with the way he spoke of other people. But hey, that's politics. It's unfortunate that he's not going to be alive to see or to right all the wrongs that he may have done in his life. We all may not be able to even right all the wrongs that we have done in our life. But I think they see the Unity Party, they didn't take him as an ally. I think they took him as some kind of Judas. That's how I think about it.
Thank you. Let me bring in Jacob. That will come to you, Wilfred. It's very important for us to say our piece and move to the other story. Jacob, what are you thinking, Jacob? When you hear the name George Soto, your relationship with CDC, now UP, offered a job, couldn't take the job. We are hearing a lot of stuff. People black him from going to bar. So we hear other senators named Yombly and DeLong couldn't give him the chance to come for hearing. And all this because DeLong is the chair on foreign affairs. And we'll reach out to DeLong to let us know why he didn't bring Soto in for confirmation hearing, if it is true. But we are hearing a lot of stuff happening here. Do you think he was treated fairly by CDC, by Unity Party, Jacob?
Well, to be honest, I don't really know much about Josh Solo. He has not been somebody that's been on my radar. With the exception of, I think when he was in the CDC, there was a lot of noise in the CDC around when, how you call him, the former president's son was running to be senator. Besides that, I haven't really paid any close attention to him and his politics that much, and his relationship with the Unity Party. But no, these political things always happen like this for me. So I always try to encourage people. You don't depend on these things. Like people go to the running campaign, they take power, and you don't depend on these things. These things are not. People make promises. These are not things to hang on. I mean, I don't take these things. To be honest, for me, that's how I see these political promises. You always have to try to do your own thing because the Unity Party people make all sorts of promises. When people get power, everybody start getting job and start enjoying the pump and the pageantry around the power. Nobody cares, and people just become selfish and carry on with their own life. We saw that happening not only in the current UP is very prominent now. We saw that even under the CDC and all political parties that have come in the past. So, I mean, maybe Ellie will be an exception to that. Ellie have an incredible record trying to reward people who work hard with her. So, I don't have any specific thing. So I want to like try to get my comment hanging in that kind of way. I don't know any detail about UP and Josh Solo. So.
Okay, thank you. Yeke, I mean, I'm going to keep it for last, Yeke, because people are going to call your name among the list of folks that are think that UP have turned their back on. Before I get away from, let me hear you, Kev. Kev, what do you think about the Josh Soto situation here?
Yeah, and some of the things that we heard in the back is terrible. Joshua was sick in Liberia and tried to reach out to folks in this government. Nobody cared. We heard even his ticket, just to buy a ticket for him to leave, it was a big issue. Big issue. When this thing happened, messages start coming. And they treated him so badly. And it is consistent with this government, the former vice president.
I don't understand. You say buying ticket. The man just told us that just sort of have bundle of money in your pocket, and you say buying ticket was a problem.
Yeah,
I mean, can you add those things?
Stand on, and get it and a bunch of money in your pocket. It doesn't mean that Solo have money. We know that. We know Solo was struggling.
Well, you're trying to equate this to a $2,000 ticket. Wait for I'm not understanding cap though. So buy a ticket 1,300, 2,000, and you are saying that Unity Party couldn't buy a ticket for Solo to travel. Seriously?
Then while Solo was sick in our country, wanted to leave and he couldn't. If they could have buying ticket.
Who told you that Solo wanted to leave and he couldn't, Kev? Who said that?
Because we know that, Stentor. This man was our former chairman. We know that he wanted to leave, and then in the coming days you will get all the information. They will tell you, you will get the information. He wanted to leave. He couldn't. And it's a fact. It's a 100% fact. And you know that, Stanton. But I know Jerry will get the information. The information will come back us on and we'll talk about it. We know that.
Wilfred, let me bring you in. I think I'm disagreeing with Kev here. $2,000, $1,700 to leave Liberia and come to America. You know, come on now. I mean, even if you want to play politics, is that how low you would go that Soto couldn't have full 1,500, 2,000 people around him, people that he knows? I can.
Don't mind, something don't mind, Kev. Don't mind, Kev. It's not everything we want to play politics with or try to use propaganda. I think what has happened to Mr. Solo and his family is a very sad thing, and the nation is in sympathy with him. I did not know him personally, but I'm told that he was a very good man. He was a great leader. So right now, I want to take my mind to his family and to JFK, where his remains is right now. Uh, there can be no doubt that Solo was highly respected by the government, by the government he helped to bring to power. There can be no doubt. We have evidence of that. He was elected. I mean, he was appointed by the president to a very big position, a very big portfolio. Not one day Solo came to complain. Mind you, this guy was very idealistic. He was not a man of little words. He couldn't mince his words. Solo was very outspoken. He was very expressive. He knew how to communicate his messages properly, even if you didn't like it. He will write, he will speak. So he was not somebody who would shy away from expressing himself. So let it be clear, nobody should use his death, to now play politics or propaganda that he was abandoned. And to even think that a man could not afford ticket, it's unfair to him. We heard the eyewitness accounts, and it was good that Stanton, you created that checkpoint. It's just that he was sick, and he thought that he needed to go to the United States to get, to see his family and to get treated in the United States. So he was trying to do that. Sam made it clear that if he had stayed in Casablanca, perhaps he would have been alive today. United Party government got nothing to do with that. When you get sick and you're seeking medical attention, it's a personal decision you make. This is not a government policy. We are individual people. We all have our own individual health problems, and you have the responsibility to go to the doctor and check yourself and try to get some help. So he was unfortunately sick at the airport, and then he lost his life tragically in the plane. I think that is what we should really stay with. But I do not believe the government has got anything to do with his death. The government respected him. He was a respected member of the government. He was appointed to the position of ambassador, and so he didn't complain about that.
Why he was not confirmed? Why he was not confirmed?
He was just going.
Why he was not confirmed?
Kev, you are interrupting me, please.
No, answer that.
Stanton said he will invite DeLong here, who is chair of foreign affairs and the relevant authority in the Senate. Perhaps they will come and explain. But Solo, not one time. This is a well opinionated and dialogical individual. This is a man of many words, copious words. So Solo will speak. I mean, he would have clearly stated anything that was happening to him. Anybody who was wishing him in the government, Solo would have written about it or spoken about it. But to play politics now after his death, I think it would be disingenuous, and that could dishonor his memory. I just wanted to say that. Thank you.
Okay, Yeke, can you hear us now, Emmanuel? Are you okay? Can you unmute? Let's see.
Yeah.
Thank you. We'll come to you. Let's hear Yeke. Yeke, this is getting like Kev question. Maybe he's seeing what the people are asking. Why wasn't he confirmed? People are pushing that. And a lot of things is happening here. Do you think Unity Party treated Solo well?
Stay down. Let me say to you, people that are not close, that have not been close to the Unity Party, don't know the Unity Party. Stanton. These people, they are terrible set of people. They are very, very terrible. Stanton, one of the reasons why people keep telling me, go and apologize to Joseph Parker. Go and pay Mr. Parker. Oh, we'll organize. Mr. Parker is coming. Just go and lie down on your feet. Stanton, if I get Colliver, will have to apologize to Mr. Parker to remain being represented, I want a job. I don't want it. And I stand by it today. I stand by it tomorrow. I can never, ever. Those are a terrible set of people. When you don't know them, you don't know them. The government need to be investigated for the death of Peter Soto. This government need to be investigated for the death.
George Solo, not Peter Solo, George.
Sorry, George Soto. I want to tell my in-laws, I want to extend my sympathy to them. But they need to go further in it to know what role the government play. Stanton, let me say this to you. You, Stanton, let me say this to you. Be very careful with Dopo. Dopo are demon on earth. Those people, they are demon on earth, Stanton. You play around Dopo, Dopo will bring you closer and get rid of you. Dopo, they are very intolerant. Dopo, they are very, very intolerant, Stanton. You think I don't want to be represented? But if telling Mr. Bwaka, sorry, will maybe be represented, I want a job. I got interest in it. And I can never, ever, ever in my life, I will not go close. If I go close, it will be the end of my life. I know it very well. Oh, Jago, you go apologize, everything fitting. What? You want people to take my life? Stay down. Now, play Lopo in America. You go there, when you die, I will play music. Let me tell you today. So it might not be surprising to you.
But why you putting me about going somewhere like that?
Because don't let the people say you say go see Mr. Bwaka. You die when I play music straight on. Anyway, you see me, don't respect me on left. Let me say this. I'll stop there far.
But Emmanuel, let's move on, man. But Emmanuel, though, this thing about, you know, to be frank, though, let's set this thing in order, right? The job position that will give us, to tell people the truth, solo fight. Solo fight, seriously. But you know, I think Solo issue is that since Sylvester Graceful passed, Solo will kick on the curb because he was Sylvester Graceful boy. They had a very close relationship. The passing of Sylvester Graceful, I think, it added something for Unity Party to distance themselves from George Solo. Well, I mean, Emmanuel, what say you?
Wilfred, I hope you ain't.
Yeah, we know that George Solo came to prominence on Liberian politics, that he was a close confidant with the former president George Weah. They went through a lot of good times and bad times together, and he rose to the rank to be the chairman of the CDC. Over the period, there seems to be some bad blood between he and President Weah, and he in the last election cycles, he vehemently opposed to President Weah. He even came on his network where he disclosed some personal association between he and former President and Weah, and gave his allegiance to the Unity Party at that time. And after he was appointed as ambassador, and since he was appointed as ambassador, there was a lot of controversy here and there, a lot of statements here and there, but none was verified rather until his demise. And he has been quiet. We have not heard from him of him for a significant period of time. So I think with someone who have defected from a major political party to your political party, that person should be given some level of permanence. But that's Liberian politics. There's a lot of distrust. So I feel sorry for those who someone saw all the time, because history continues to repeat itself that when someone saw to most of the parties, there are also a lot of distrust. Many of them don't trust you. Many of them don't give you the relevance you think you want. And at the end of the day, most of those who have defected, we found out that they end up becoming frustrated or somewhere in where the political brothers at University of Liberia will say you go into the political or graveyard or political cemetery. But one thing I would like to say, 3 years ago, I wrote a post after the 2023 election. I wrote a post on this Air Morocco. It's a terrible airline. Their ground service and their air service does not connect. There is no connection between the airline and the ground service. Terrible airline. And I don't know why people still ride, but it's the last airline that will ever fly in this life. Because once you get at Casablanca Airport, you are literally on your own. Nobody seems to want to interpret. Nobody seems to want to assist you. There is no ground service staff to talk to. Nothing when you get at Casablanca Airport. So, and this just bring this back to permanence. And I believe the family, the government of Liberia, we have gone through this thing. I hope the government of Liberia take it seriously. It happened during the former administration when Eugene Fargon did some videos and all of a sudden it went quiet. That airline has a terrible ground service. I mean, in the flight is beautiful. The air hostess are wonderful at times, but the ground service is extremely terrible. So hopefully we'll learn from this. And hopefully, I don't fly them at all. They may be the cheapest airline on the East Coast to go to Liberia, but they're terrible. And because of the terribleness of that airline, I keep wondering why people still fly them.
So, ladies and gentlemen, you know, George Solo, we want to say again, our sympathy goes out to the family. I just believe within myself, you know, the party who have done more. They should be able to do more, but may the soul of George Soto rest in peace. We'll follow through with this as we move on. And yes, indeed, you said it right. He was very outspoken. Famous video out there. He and how you call him, Samuel Twe, he and Akaris Gray, Macalaw. We saw the fastness in his voice, and that's the solo we came to know. Seriously. That's the solo. The solo will come and say, you take your leave. You want to have the last word. He was a politician in his own right. And we do believe that, yes, indeed, he will be remembered. He will be remembered. So I want to say to all of you, if you got nothing else to add, we're going to move on to our next topic. You know, I just read what I was to talk about Joe Solo and what actually the Sam said, you know, the manner in which he came up and he said, you know what, this is a Liberian. I will stay with him to the end. And I want to say thanks a lot to Sam. Thank you very, very much. We do appreciate everything you did for Joe Soto during his last hours. Anybody want to add anything quickly before we move on to our next general topic for today? People saying they want to open the phone line and they want to call concerning George Solo. I think we should do that. We'll save about 45 minutes to do that.
Something you're asking if anybody has any last word. For me, it's a question. I want to get knowledge on this. Is there anything in aviation, anything, whether policy or law or regulation, that will say the airlines or certain airlines or airlines before you passenger boats, your flight, is there anything there that says you have to, you know, look at the physical conditions of the passengers? So if somebody is ailing, somebody is dying and crawling in your airplane, will you still admit them on board? Is there anything at all in aviation that calls for any kind of scrutiny in terms of debilitating health?
Anybody work here in aviation? Anybody work here in aviation?
I don't think it will be there because some people leave from one place to another to seek medical treatment. So they can stop people from going. If you're sick, you have to go. So I don't think that it should be.
I think what I mean, if what you're saying and what I'm hearing, I want to say to you, which is so important. I think the family are going to dig deeper into this. They will. the family going to open an investigation, and they should. In America, even when your dog just slip and fall, you can sue. You can open an investigation on anything. So I think it's very important. We're going to give the family a chance, the family here, the family in Liberia, more questions. Seriously speaking, more questions. Folks need to
Yeah,
be able to answer
essentially,
more questions. So
essentially correct because and the gentleman said he took up metformin when they were at the airport and he took it in. He took his metformin and metformin there to bring your sugar down, plus the insulin. After they gave him the insulin and went down, there's something not right there. I don't think he should be giving insulin after you take your metformin, and so the sugar probably will lower.
Based on ba- based on simple based on simple research, I wanted to send it to Stanton, but I mean it's just general knowledge. If you did a simple research, say cabin crew can restrict the passengers if there's a symptom of you know maybe like fever or you have coughing or vomiting or some kind of symptoms you're experiencing some kind of symptom. The cabin they can restrict you. They can decide you can't board in this situation, whether they are aware, because what Samuel said, the fact that he was wheeled into getting into the plane, I think it was a visible sign that he was not well. The crew in Morocco should have taken notice of that and maybe giving you a little check before getting into the plane. And to be honest, Dr. George, you couldn't have said it more. I fly that airline more than twice, so I know what they do. They are very very careless when they get on the ground. They well, as soon they land, government security, government airline security take over. The flight itself, they do not have like representative who will take care of you people. If you can't speak French, some of us who can speak little French will get our way. If the guy could speak French, he could have explained to the people what happened. They can understand English very well, but they deliberately decide not to speak English because they don't want to help. And they can be very rude as well. Very, very rude. I mean, I have experienced that multiple times. So
let's get to other topic because I just hate to play doctor or play lawyer. I am not.
exactly, yeah.
Yeah, I am not because what happened is that again, like I said, I strongly believe the family will pursue. They want to right now, like we said, the bodies with the coroner. They will do their own investigation. But leaving the Joe Soto story though, on a serious note, today in the country, I saw Amara Conan attending the former president Father burial. I saw Musa Hassan Beliti. I saw Edwin Mervyn Snow, Benda Ure. I saw all these people. What's going on, KFC? I guess not you. Let me kind of check up. Check up what's going on. Is that the opposition unity there now? These people coming up and the more they come out, the more I didn't see Cummings though. Cummings not in the country, right? Quickly. Is he, Emmanuel? Is Cummings in Liberia?
Clement was there.
Is Cummings in Liberia?
At the moment, I cannot confirm or deny.
Okay, so Mr. Cummings is not in Liberia, but Chairman Gu. So Jacob, is this the coming together here? Because so strange thing happened today, and we showed the picture, and everybody gathered together as if to say they want to discuss politics on the reburial of the former president father. We have, God bless him, thank God, he reburied his father. Great thing, good thing. But the message that was sent from this gathering, I'm seeing Snow smiling. Musa Benete is in high spirit. He leaving the country tomorrow in good spirit. Jacob, what was discussed? What are you hearing from that meeting? Benda Yue, he just cool as ice, chilling. You say, then here come Amara Conan. I will put a picture up. Amara Conan is fearless. People say he want to be, political leader for ARCOP. So he care less now. He's with the opposition guys, and they are saying he's opposition. Jacob, what's going on here? Talk to me. What are you hearing, Jacob?
No, I mean, Stephen, it is obvious that the line is drawn essentially at this point. Increasingly looking like that. Um, a very thick line has been drawn in the sand in terms of what the direction is going to be moving to 2029. And I think first blood is being drawn also because you can see clearly that there is uh, an attempt, for members of the opposition to begin to collaborate. Now, from the perspective of my party, from the perspective of CMC, my political leader has said it many times on radio and in public gathering that the CMC, that we are open to possibility of an opposition coalition. Basically, we are basically maybe a little bit still maybe fuzzy on the timeline, as the political leader have said. He will probably be looking at that later on in the term as we get to 2029, maybe next year or so. But it is clear now that you see the coming together of interested parties within the domestic opposition, because it's clear the way the Unity Party has governed so far has been extremely profoundly divisive. They've kind of split the country right down the middle. UP Alliance for one side, despite the defection that we see. And of course, I think members of the opposition have been left with no option but to begin to coalesce and form a formidable bloc to be able to challenge the Unity Party. I don't believe that the Unity Party has what it takes to win a re-election. First of all, to see any party who will win 2 terms in this country now, I don't see it possible anymore, at least for the medium to long term. The CDC had 1 term, they could not repeat that term because there was a big opposition bloc that came together to challenge them, they lost. I don't think the Unity Party will be able to stand the wave of a grand domestic Liberian opposition in 2029. Simply because I think Liberians are not going to allow one party to stay here for 12 more years. It's going to be 1 term. Even the party that's going to win 2029 as an opposition bloc, I don't see them maintaining that power for 12 years. So we will have to recycle and move the different bloc of political parties in and out of government until we can get this country right. Because the Unity Party, I think, has not really delivered. Liberians are unemployed. The issues are rife in the country, unemployment, hardship, and all of that. And I don't think the party is able to turn things around as we get to 2029. So I think the opposition.
But let me move on, right? It's good that we have enough time to talk, because maybe we'll make this our last topic. Tomorrow will be great. We'll discuss the other thing. The George Solo person took us away, and but let's talk about this though. Emmanuel, I am seeing opposition coming together like never before. And they are coming together, but there's something they are not saying that I am concerned of. I hear when people talk behind me. Gibson, talk in my face. Be man. Don't tell your football and run away. Talk in my face. But the guys, and they are so comfortable. What are they saying, Emmanuel? And I will name them again. Bernard Ure is so like nothing happened in the country. He's comfortable. The job man we had, he reburied his dad. Thank God for him and the family. But it's like they are at ease and say that Unity Party is just giving us this thing. Mr. Cummings makes sure that his chairman, Councilor Gould, were present. Musa Hassan Benete is children reading newspaper. What are they not saying? And I want Liberian to hear what they are not saying, Emmanuel, that something is happening.
Stanton. First of all, the first thing we send out there is for those of our younger brothers who are foot soldiers, who spend thousands of hours attacking us, is to show that we have opposing view, and different views doesn't mean that we are enemies. But second, the condition of the country calls for a very strong collaboration. Every day, the Unity Party keep turning our country into a scene of either brutality, of making us to walk into poverty. Imagine. I mean, yesterday I follow you guys so much, and I missed the show also. But imagine what we got yesterday in a country where we have an expulsion process where two of those whose signature is on our expulsion process is questionable. One, Sam Jada came on the show yesterday to say he did not sign, so the number comes down to 48. We know that there is no rule in the House of Representatives that gave Representative Mema Bridge Mensa the opportunity to sign while she was not in section. So the number now is 47. And yet them still, the police director, Mr. Gregory Comer, have heard about this fraudulence that have taken place. He have not written a single letter about this fraudulence where he could write a letter about Yaka Koluba. Without anybody asking him to write the letter. It's concerning. And because we have to redeem our country, it is important that the opposition leaders start speaking together, start having conversation together. But this meeting was to join our colleague, former President George Weah, to honor the memory of the death of his father who passed away in 1983 and to give him a befitting burial. That's the reason why we gather. But as we sympathize and as we console each other, we use the opportunity to also console Liberia, because we know that Liberia can be a better country when we can get rid of these people who have no idea as to how to run our country. Therefore, they will be dishing out what you call state witness program out to other people so that they can somersault and jump into their camp. But they have nowhere they are going. They can give as much state witness protection as they want to, but 2029 there will be no unity party running that country. There will be a new government in place, and opposition, we have to have this conversation so that we can save the beautiful land of Liberia.
So who you call the state witness now?
Everybody know that.
Listen, I'll keep careful last. The metro in job here, I'll wait for it. But listen, on a serious note though, what did you observe today? The gathering at the reburial ceremony of the former president, Dr. John Mane Bagube. We are seeing. I mean, what did you observe, Gibson?
You know, Staton, there's always I'm a very good observant of certain things. There are certain people, they are easy to get around, they are easy to talk to, they are easy to work with, they are easy to consult. So while I agree with Dr. Josh that today's event was an overtly a ceremony to say additional goodbye to the We Are Senior, it is also, you know, our people say the devil is in the details, but this one, that's not the devil. The injury is in the detail this time. the injury is in the detail. Look, you know, let me just say this, and I like to speak my mind, and let me be on record for that. The Liberian political conglomerate that was behind Joseph Boakai feel like he is going to lie to them, is going to deceive them, because the message was he was going to be a one-term person and turn it over to the young people. There is a gradual progress movement by Joseph Boakai to contest 2029, which will leave Jeremiah Kuhn in the coal, which will not confirm the promise that he made to his political partners in the rescue train. Most of them are drifting away because of the way they look at how they treated Amara Kone a few days. People who are in Unity Party, Samuel Nangwe, other people who are top. Amos Stewart came in. Was it Amos Stewart yesterday? All of those people that are in the Unity Party. Look at the way they describe Amara Kone. And I like the way you asked the question yesterday. All of the things that we know about, somebody know about something, and they say everybody know the information. The man say it, then you say the man diverge security secret, national security secret. All of these things is scare people away. But I can tell you there's a conglomeration that is forming early. And George Weah is at the top of that conglomeration. And this is why, Dr. George, I agree with you. It looks like you're a political prophet. That Joseph Boakai is not going to be in our executive marshal 2029. Come what may. This is an indication that the Unity Party is losing its partners. Unity Party is losing its partner and will continue to lose its partners. And the last person, I was talking to one senior MDR guy yesterday, and I was talking to him because I wanted to gossip about Wilfred. Wilfred, I'm sorry. I was trying to gossip about Wilfred, and I called a guy, very big guy in MDL, MDR. And the guy told me, he the one told me some of the things about Wilfred anyways. But he told me something that is even more important than the Wilfred issue at ICE. He said, MDR now knows that Boakai did not have interest in Nima County. All he wanted was to ride on the back of Nibayans, get his way, and lie to them and leave their son in the cold. That's where I took that word from. I think George Weah stands a better chance to put the coalition together, and I think he's working at it. And I think he's talking to people. I saw Snow. I saw a lot of opposition or people who were against him. They went to sympathize, but the sympathizing is just the peripheral. But the deeper discussion, the deeper moving current of this political time is that people are drifting away from CDC, from the Unity Party, Stanton, because of their own behavior. It's not because not because the guys are not trustworthy, but because of their own behavior. They are so vengeful. They are so vindictive. They don't want anybody around, especially the people around Boakai. They don't want anybody around. They want to protect what they have. Nobody must come close to Boakai. They should decide. They should run it. They should do everything. And I'm surprised because there are people who stood in the vanguard of social justice and political plurality and democratic essence. Those people are with Boakai, and they all are doing different things today. It just shocked me, and that's why it's happening right now. And I think I will encourage President Weah to touch base with all political actors, the CMC, the ANC, and Admiral Conan, his forces, everyone who matter, the ACO, all of them. He should visit with them. And if there's any error that was made, we as prospective citizens, we will join CDC and will tell the Liberian people that errors were made, yes, but corrections are better than errors that were made. Thank you.
Say, listen, Kev, let's hear you. And indeed, we share those photos. It's very important to see the players, those that went there. I am getting afraid. Wilfred, have you spoken on this? Okay, you'll go last. I'm getting afraid. I haven't spoken. Yeah, you'll go last. I'm getting afraid because when I see people, check up. We had a conversation in the back, you and I. It's not just about going to stand with John Weah because he's bearing a power. No. It's more to just repairing John Weah Pape. The Pape so rest in peace. I think Unity Party should be concerned about this gathering. Political leaders are gathering. Unity Party should be concerned. I don't know, on a very serious note, people say, well, but still, why are we worrying about, hey. If I were Unity Party, I mean, and I always ask the question before Kev and my brother Wilfred speak, who you depending on? Are you depending on the little guys in that feed that they can be rude and cause bank calls and power calls today? Are you depending on people that just there to say we take our brown envelope in the house and just pay people and guess what happened? And remove Yeke and remove American? Is that the path to say yes, we depend on our own? Who your own? Where were they? The guys that are creating problem from Bon County? Look at Channel Union. Look at Fode Fambule. And I will display what is happening with Channel Union. Let's talk about the issue. Let's talk about the issue. Unity Party, when you see this gathering, are you not afraid? Yeah, people, look at D-Max. Look at Ben Ure. I mean, if you say, well, who are these guys? And they are nobody. Hey. What are your forces? I mean, forces? You got forces? You remember, let me say this quick. Look at Americone. Look at Yaya Nimle. I just want people to understand that something did there. Something is happening. And I want people to understand, don't take this for a joke. Can any of these guys go back and say, I will stand with Joseph Yuma Barker 2029? Look at Americone. They said they might investigate him. You should go to jail. Look at Americone. You publicly persecuted Americone. They are not hiding it. Vanessa came out and said, yeah, he must be investigated. Yan Twain said, yeah, arrest Americone. They are not hiding it. Americone want to go and be political leader for ACO. Arrest him. But we were junior quiet like hell. Bill Troy, he can't talk because he got something hanging over him. Dimas went party already now arrested and put in jail to him from there. The man quiet let's pay. Abache is Abache. He said do anything on a cover. Nathaniel follow my game and stay hanging. Hey, but guess what happened? He know what's up. I am concerned about this gathering, my fellow Liberian. I am. I am concerned when you bring Joseph Yuma Barker, you get nobody standing around him, but people that would just cause my cause and power cause. Who we got standing with Joseph Yuma Barker? The people that fought with Joseph Yuma Barker, you don't put them in jail, you don't excommunicate them. Who got? But these are giants, folks. If you are not concerned, if you are not afraid, if you listen, and I just hit the fact that together, Snow and Musa Benedict coming back yet to America next week. The guys can begin to work on a cover like Mozart and the CIA. They're coming back here again. Snow and Musa Benedict with a message. The CDC program is coming up. I'm not talking about CDC, but the opposition unity. Jacob Jara. Look at what Dr. Richardson is today. The people coming and they're happy they want to hear from Spawn. People are talking. But then when you go to Unity Party, what are they saying? Arrest American, arrest Jacob. When you go to Unity Party, what are they saying? Remove Yake. When you go to Unity Party, what are they saying? No, what are they saying?
Put Prophet Key in jail.
What are they saying? Put Prophet Key in jail. Don't give Mike Jabatel a job. Take the job from him. What are they saying? Let add additional 8 million to the 45 million and make it 53 million to eat our own. What are they saying? Same Jala, if you lie and you support us and you say you didn't sign, we will expel you. What are they saying? They're getting out to the border. Nobody will talk about getting to the border. What are they saying? But when you go to the opposition, it's a peace. Peace. Be still. Kev, let me hear you. I don't want to do the talking. I'm just going to show this thing one more. I know some of you will say, well, we don't care. But hey, how many senators you see sitting out over there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that what they 5, right? Yeah, I see 5 senators. I see Yaya Nimle, Betrawe, Americone, Abochie, Nathaniel Fallo Magel. I don't know that person back is turned. I don't know who that person is. I think I seen Fast Little City. Who that? Who they got with a turbo hat? That DJ Blue? Okay, who is this guy?
DJ Blue.
That
It look
DJ
like
Blue?
it look like DJ Blue.
Yeah, but that DJ Blue, then he lost a lot of weight. Oh. They got with father than that. You sure that DJ Blue? And that DJ Blue, that man, I've lost a lot of weight. The man was bigger than that. But anyway.
Stanton. And 2 weeks ago, you get Ben that you were also at, Kimia my funeral. So you see things coming together. But you asked a very unique question. What they are not saying? What they are saying, Stanton, Amara is saying we made a mistake.
Kev, let me correct myself. I think that individual is Augustine Che. That's Augustine Che by DJ Blue. Yes.
What Amara is saying, what Benada you really saying, we made a mistake. That's what they are saying. We're going to you, a former president. We are sorry. It's a big mistake. But we're going to join you this time. And we're going to clean up this country. That's the message. Because Amara wake up one morning and they just send invitation and say, come to this, to my and Father Rivera. No. Because the years, Amara Connect, and so many folks who suffered to bring this president to power and see what's going on. They are changing. I saw a post, somebody said, we'll treat Amara as the opposition now. Basically, we'll treat him bad. We'll yeke call about him. That's what they're thinking. That's what they're saying. But Amara is saying we made a mistake. And that's the message there. The message that most of those guys will preach around, that Liberians, the voters voted wrongly. They brought somebody in that they thought with everything. I've seen it all. Will say it's time for Liberia now. But not no. It's time for himself. Sitting in America, telling the people here that Liberia is okay. Everything is going well in Liberia. The people are happy. Imagine breaking down homes. That babies are sleeping on the street with their mothers. They say things are okay. So Amara and the rest say, no. We share tears, meaning that you will come because you told us, I will ride wheelbarrow. You told us that. You sold that to us. You sold it to Amara. Amara said, well, that's my guy. The first thing he did, $1.2 million, 2 Lexus car. Clean. Like his Sunday car. That's what he used for his Sunday. Back in the days, the Papa would use a Sunday car. He turned around. He built a $10 million home in Foya. With the access, he said, I don't know about it. Well, original photos show that he was there for the groundbreaking.
Thank you, Kev. Let me hold you there. I got to bring Dr. Richardson and Wilford. I want to say, yeah, this is Amara. And you know who's standing by Amara Corner and said we'll save this country? That Cassidy. That his name, right? That man I will call him my cousin, power cousin, and say go apologize. The old man Cassidy, my papa, that him. They have forgotten that people put themselves on the line. For one thing, I want you to watch that 6-second clip and hear what they said and what actually America was crying for. The Anthony Cassidy was right there. But young Twain and others saying they will persecute Americana, they will investigate him. From your country, Wilford, they say he deserves to go to jail and lose his job. So let's come to you, Wilfred. The gatherings speak. Listen, when the angels appear before God to give account of the duty, Satan came there and God asked Satan, where have you been? Satan said, I've been moving to and fro on the face of the earth. And God turned to Satan, have you considered my servant Job?
Evangelist Stanton.
Have you considered my servant Job? You know what Satan told God? But what you think? I get him everything. You think I'm going to worship you for nothing?
But they enjoy the you didn't look at it and go leave it and can't talk to you.
Yeah, but they gave me a chance. I want to equate this to something because I know tomorrow church will be powerful. But I like to say to my fellow Liberian today, don't give Satan a chance. And even though God gave Satan the chance, God says, Satan, you can touch everything, but you will not take his soul. You cannot take his soul. You can take all his girlfriend, you can prosecute all of them, you can put them in jail, you can call Mr. Comics' name, you can lie, you can throw propaganda, you can do all the things, but I yet to tell you, don't take his soul. You can take all the riches, but don't take his soul, because I know he will not deny me. But you know what? We'll keep it for tomorrow. I want to say something. Folks. I just want you to remember this gathering. I just want you to remember this. Yaya Nimle. My papa himself. Amen. Get to our American Abachi. The picking over there, I don't know who he is, but my guild, Augustine Che, DJ 1212, DJ Blue, and the former president, Dr. John Manawea himself. If you look at the other picture, though, you see Musa Belete, Ben Ayuri, and you see Councilor Goo. I'm still trying to find Snow. Snow got off the picture because you are hiding. D-Max is here. Everybody doing their thing. Guys. That Richardson, let's hear you before. No, that Richardson, hold on. Let's hear our brother Wilfred. You're a good last. Wilfred, what are you observing, my brother?
Stato, thank you. You know, that there's a strange theology in that Job story. It means that Satan is also a son of God, but let's save that for another day. I want to start by speaking directly to Gibson Jero. I want to talk to you directly. You stated here that you spoke to a big man from the MDR, confided such and such in you. And the way you said it, it's clear that you really didn't talk to anybody from the MDR. Or if you did, what you just said is not what they said to you. I think that is an attempt to mislead or spill out falsehood. And we're not going to buy that, because the relationship subsisting between the president and the vice president, his able deputy, is evergreen, is fledgling, is strong. It's a very strong bond. In fact, this very platform has discussed that before, that they did not see this kind of relationship in terms of responsibilities put on the vice president's plate. It's strange. They haven't seen that in recent Liberian politics. So many pundits believe that the president is keeping his vice president very busy by giving him a lot of responsibility, a lot of tasks to execute, in which he is doing very well. So what you mentioned, let's just agree that you were attempting to try something, but certainly that did not work. Let's be very clear about that. In terms of the picture, Stanton, that we saw, I think it's a good picture. I beg your pardon? I thought someone was talking to
No,
me.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. In terms of the picture that you showed about the gathering, I think that was a good picture, good gathering. But I thought that gathering was for a purpose. It was to extend condolences to the former president and to stand with him during moments of, the reburial ceremony of his late father. It was nothing political about that. And it's so good that you alluded to that they didn't say anything. Of course, there will be nothing said because that was not a political gathering. Right now, Stanton, the focus of the government is not about the next election. The focus, the president has always stated, is about the next generation. The government is very busy trying everything they can to deliver prosperity for the Liberian people. And that is the only task they have to govern. It's not to worry about the next election. I can recall in 2016, Stanton, I was Secretary General of the MDR, and my political leader was Prince Johnson. We summoned all the opposition political parties in Ganta, and we issued the Ganta Declaration. If you ever heard about that Ganta Declaration, we were architects of the Ganta Declaration. My former political leader, everybody, I think the picture is there. All of them were there, they signed. When we went to the election in 2017, what happened? People went their separate ways. We've seen this before, and we'll continue to see it. So right now, the focus is not on the next election. The focus right now is on delivering prosperity, on delivering the promises to the Liberian people, on governing the nation state, keeping it stable, keeping it peaceful, and ensuring that the enabling environment is provided for every Liberian. So we just want to make that clear that it will be a good thing for the opposition to come together. It's a good thing. It's a good sign. It shows that the democracy is well and alive. The democracy is thriving. We have a better democracy than Sierra Leone or other neighboring countries. We're proud of what Liberia is achieving. So we're proud of that. But to equate that, to me, it represents troubling times or panic for what is to come. Listen, Tanapoli used to say, the late Tanapoli used to say, I'm already sitting. So don't say, I'm running. Those who are running are those who are not in the chair. But when you're in the chair already, you're already sitting there. So this is not really going to consume the focus of the government. The government is going to be.
I pray to differ, but I really didn't understand anything you're trying to put out.
I know you're not understanding anything I'm trying to say.
Because
I have said what I have said. So thank you very much for your attention to this part of the Donald Trump we say.
I thought our alone. I don't know what you were saying to Jerome.
It had to sell by market. When the market buy, it had to sell it. But
I guess that's what you were saying, man. What were you saying to Jerome? I said,
me the brother.
Jerome said,
to sell by market.
Jerome said you spoke to somebody from my party, and the president said such and such. I don't want to repeat.
But that was the question on the floor, because the question he asked you, you went to Jerome. That's not the question on the floor. So
oh, but Kev, so you didn't want me to clear all of that, right?
You wanted to speak directly to me.
Kev, that's not going to work here. I just wanted to encourage.
Wilfred, so, there's something Wilfred you need to know about me. All the years I spent in media, I made good friends, and I'm a damn good journalist who keep confidential information. If it was not because of confidential information, I want to send a conversation to Stanton right now. And Stanton read it verbatim. But look, there are a lot of people in the NBR.
I can promise you send it to me, I'll read it though.
I beg you, yeah.
Well, everybody knows you. You read it. You don't have a secret. No, but Jerome, let's be fair, man. That is not true. We cast doubt on that, and
the person calling me, so I'm going off.
Yep,
let me say this real quick. And Emmanuel, you'll come in next, right? This is not joke. I want to say to all Liberians, observe the process. This is not a mistake. It can never be a mistake. Emmanuel, 2029. 2029. Let's take this from 2017 election. People expectation went to another level. 2023, they removed President Weah because we felt that President Weah couldn't do it. We felt that President Weah didn't live up to his promises. Change, hope, change. We felt when we said to President Weah, some individuals in your government need to be reshuffled. President Weah said, let's do it after the election. The people couldn't accept that, Gibson, because they felt within themselves, President Weah, if we give this to you again, c'est fini. You owe us anything. You're gone. Do it now. President Weah didn't listen. President Weah said, we will ride the boat. It cost President Weah the election. The expectation of Liberians today, even much more higher, Emmanuel. Guess what happened? President Bouaka promised them rescue. Rescue. People believe it. People saw the Yogogari. They saw the sugar, the flour. They saw the cassava. They saw everything and forget about their own problem just because they expect a rescue. Today, they feel the different. Rescue is not rescuing. There's one promise to another promise, and there is no outcome. Comprehensive outcome. That you say, yes, indeed, we have achieved something. There's none. We will do it. We will do it. We will do it year number one. We will do it year number two. Wilfred, you were with Musa Benete, believing that Unity Party was wrong. You came back to Unity Party. I'm not going to question why you returned as a prodigal son to MDR. And listen, I respect you. I love you, my brother. I love everyone that comes with Spoon Talk. But going into 2029 and hearing somebody, Yan Twine, a certain senator from Nima County, to say they must investigate American and prosecute him, it's trouble for Unity Party. Unity Party, you can give them the whole Nima, they cannot win the election. 306,000 votes from Nima alone. They cannot win the election. Of course, 306,000 votes will not be given to Unity Party. It will be split. You got the Tewan Gonglo. You got the Musa Hassan Belite now. You got people that springing up and saying we will get some of that power. More than what we got when Prince Johnson was alive. And if we get outside of Nimba County, and you hear my friend and brother, the man that will go and do his own thing and take out his shirt and go labor to Calabash to drink, Samuel Nagwe and say, listen, we can effectively say he is an opposition and a member of the opposition bloc. He has left the UP alliance. We will effectively interact with him as an opposition member. These are not what? These are not what you want. We got to put Unity Party together. We got to, listen, if I say we that supported Joseph Yima Bouaka, got to bring this party back together under the leadership of Joseph Yima Bouaka because he's missing it. And I will say to you, Wilfred, thank you very much for going back to MDR. But who? And I will end on this because that Richardson looking at me, should not go home quick. Should not go on account of the show. But let me say this to all of you. Who there that will tell the people that they are not suffering? That things prices are not going up. That corruption is not the record of the day. Who dare to tell the people that the lawmakers are just fingering documents and stealing a lot? And the only objective when you talk, they silence you. Do not talk. Who dare to convince the Liberian people that the Guineans are not at the border and diplomacy work? If this Guinean thing continue to 2029, what would be the Unity Party message? Quickly, I will tell you, Wilfred. If this diplomacy continue to 2029, what would be President Boyka's message to his people right in his backyard for ya? They tell the Liberian people land. I think Unity Party got to recalibrate. They got to regroup. We want some stable head and more alliance to take control of the party. No kakaleka talk. We want Reverend Tappe to come back. We want people to say, no, we got to recognize our errors. Or as this thing is slipping away. Bakulakbo. Bakulakbo. It's going. Bakulakbo. It's going. That Richardson talk to us. I just say my own. I know we got 5 more minutes or 10 more minutes. That Richardson, thank you. Talk to us.
Yeah, it's great to see everybody today. And Stanton, you know, there's something about life and death that tends to unite or bring people together. Maybe not unite, but bring people together. As we saw in the reburial or memorializing of President Wia's father, that brought opposition together, or at least they were invited to this event and they went there. In as much as our country is divided, because the election results show that it is divided, we see a group of people that, despite, you know, all of their differences in the way that they may govern the country, can come together and inform the Liberian people that, you know, somebody says, yes, this man or this government that said that they were coming to rescue the Liberian people are basically practicing, if I can say for lack of a better word, stomach infrastructure. They are only in it, they show us more and more that they are only in it for themselves. When someone can build $10 million property in Lufa County, Fuya Lufa County, okay, and have the audacity not to speak to Liberian people or to tell us where is this money coming from. It took a very long time, and still we are still confused as to where did they get this money from. It's a problem when you can have a yellow machine, and you said something yesterday that I thought about. I'm still thinking about a yellow machine, you know, that you order from China that was supposed to be delivered in Liberia, and you come to us to tell us that this yellow machine was sent to Ivory Coast for a reason we don't know. Okay, did you pay Ivory Coast money or did you pay Liberian money for it to come? Okay, so we need a group of people that can tell the Liberian people what is going on in Liberia. How can we develop our country? And this is why, you know, I'm sorry to tell you, that was the message that I heard. I was on the streets today, the streets of Philadelphia, a very popular area. Okay, and this is what the people were telling me. They didn't want everybody tired. There was some more crying. I'm sure you heard it. We don't want to retire in their country. We all not. And it will take this generation of Liberians to move Liberian forward. Okay, if we don't take what we have learned in this country and take it back to our country, then we're in trouble. We're in big trouble. So my final word on this is to tell all Liberians, get off sitting down and just enjoying life. Yes, we here, we can enjoy life. Let us contribute to our country in the weak and strong ways that we can. And that's what I want to say. It would take this opposition, this group of people, to be able to march, do a forward march in our country. That's what I wanted to add. Thank you, guys.
Dr. Richardson, I wanted to ask you a question.
Yes.
Do you really believe that if Dr. Richardson is paying almost $30 million for products, and that company not supposed to deliver those products, and they deliver the first batch of 37 straight to your country, and then the last batch, 137 were delivered to you, and then the last batch, and they took it to another country? Dr. Richardson, people, they are rogues.
I'm telling you.
They are big rogues.
I agree.
And they are stealing big in our eyeball. They're doing it because before those machines come from Ivory Coast, if John Brown get two there, they will give to John Brown. a Peter Paul get full, that Peter Paul will take their full. And we'll not be able to monitor how many of them came through the border to Morovia. We might not even account for them because there are some pickups, there are some trucks, there are some trailers. And these things are going to certain people, my man, that you don't get too trouble. Yeah. When you can't get to your team, you carry straight to Basso. My man, that you don't want the other trailer, that red trailer there with a long one, that one for you. Don't take my own. Yeah. And before
you really mean that? You laughing?
So, the point is,
really? Do you really mean that?
Opposition. This is why opposition. Thinking about this to the Liberian people, breaking it down to the Liberian people. This is what that communication, the onset of that communication, we saw the presence of that group. Like the presence of CMC today was just so powerful in West Philadelphia, Woodland Avenue, okay, that it meant a lot to the Liberian people. And so I believe that if the opposition, yes, we don't have the same path, although we have the same end goal. We're taking different paths, okay? In my case, my political leader, Musa Hassan, Representative Musa Hassan Bilade, is thinking about developing Liberia. He said, listen, Liberia has been like this for so long. So if we move to the area of where we can develop, we can engage in development of our country. It's not just taking grab here. Give me the opportunity to develop Liberia. I will show you, and which he's doing now. He's building different projects, and the government has staff for his ability, and yet still people are still expecting, and he's still doing, even though they have argued with him.
I want to go back to the ruling thing. I think your engagement, you should do it more. A lot of people love it. A lot of good report, you and your team. And I think we should take the camera on the street, the major street, and ask Liberians, especially in the Liberian community. But I will announce tomorrow we'll be speaking to folks from the Liberian community here in Central Jersey. One of the candidates, Danny Watkins, has suspended his campaign. We'll be discussing it more. I want to reach out to them as to why. Again, this community been in back and forth serious issue, but we can announce that Danny Watkins has suspended his campaign for the presidency. Yeah, reason given, we'll explain that tomorrow. We just want to say it looks so bad, it looks so terrible as to what actually going on. We hope to speak with Reverend Flomo, Pastor Flomo, who is the chair for the Election Commission, and some of their members as well. The whole thing is going downhill, but we'll talk more about it tomorrow. I also like to announce that the vice president is about to open up Jeremiah Pankun. He will be on Super ELBC morning show. They will be hosting it as a nation network. Dama Slanger, our own, Deming, the name is Dama Slanger, Clarence Jackson, and Kevin Deming with another colleague, I think. Yeah, they all will be there to interview the vice president on Monday. This will be a big one. The vice president, I heard he's making his rounds. He's free to fly, but I would tell the vice president, if he listen to me, he should keep it where he feel comfortable. If he leave his comfort zone, to God be the glory. Gibson, if the vice president leave his comfort zone, I can guarantee everybody he will waste it WhatsApp, because I know, but I'd just like to announce again, the vice president, Jeremiah Pankun of the Republic of Liberia, will be on ELBC Super Morning Show, right? 99.9. We all should turn in. It's a lot for him to say. He got to take a lot of questions. The Liberian people need to know what actually happened to Liberia. Our border issue, the yellow machine, the inflation in the country, the corruption issue, situation at the Capitol building, a lot of different things. And who can talk? Because the president not talking. The president not talking. The president come to the airport, they ask him one question, they carry him, say, Papa, go. Before you made a mistake and call people door again. So they scared for the president to talk. Now they ask him a question. He will start calling people puppy door with country parables. But I know he insulting Liberia. So vice president is coming up. And again, I would say this, Diamond, our own will be there. I believe Madam Titi, I've given him the okay. But I would say this, though. I think it will be a good program. We'll talk more about it. But again, where the yellow machine is. We still asking Samuka where the people yellow machine. They're not giving you extra $4.5 million. What you going to do with it just to transfer yellow machine? The guy just sucking the money. He ripping the money. He just taking it home. Listen, Samuka been looking for money too bad. Send CDC ran after him. He will be preparing for an election. The money there now, the puppy will be wise and use it. Some guy, my man, you can get for all you want out of business, but he got to bring in the money, bring in the Benjamins, right? Bring in the Benjamins. And I want to say thanks to all of you, our gushers, reporter, sister Rosemary McKever. She's here in studio waiting to go home. Look at me with with corner cover Say the SSO for all that. Yeah, you know she can. I want to say to you, we love our sister Rosemary. We say thank you very much for producing for us.
Don't test people, even that the judge can say SSO right now.
Nobody can say SSO. I want to say to all of you, it's been a great show. Our sympathy to the George Solo family. We wish them well. Tomorrow's show will be very interesting. I know the CDC group, I think they should be coming on tomorrow. They're having their convention program in Philadelphia. I want to talk more about CDC again. We want to say, yes, indeed, when all is well, we'll bring them on tomorrow. A lot need to be discussed. President Barker will be leaving, I believe, if not, he have not left yet, Sacramento, California, to be going to Rhode Island to spend some time. Why is he going to Rhode Island, though? To his family people, right? Sojourning from Rhode Island to sojourning his brother, sojourning with family. But we won't chill after.
Do Rhode Island, man.
Huh?
So we know what Papi going to do to Rhode Island. You know, the same thing I can go to Kaiser Permanente for. Like I said, he going to do.
I don't know what you're talking, man. Papi going to Rhode Island. That's one matter.
You gotta be careful before they prosecute you. That national security information there.
Oh, for the public will take care, is that?
No, man, it's declassified.
What declassified? The public going to Rhode Island declassified?
Who declassified? It's declassified.
The thing that that worries me about the brothers in the MD era is the level of mistrust the UP people have for them. At the end of the elections, when we had the inauguration, all we're hearing that President Boyka will be one term, or he may die in office, and we wish the president well, but that's what we're hearing. And then the vice president will take over, or he will run in 2029. But right now, you don't hear that any longer. They are taking every time they are taking the.
If you want us to push this thing till 20 minutes, we'll excuse Rosemary.
Oh, okay.
Because it's a good topic, and I'd like to say something to that, though. Right now, Rosemary, thank you very much for producing for us. Have a wonderful evening, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow. I know you'll be on tomorrow. Okay, just say yeah. Don't shake your head. Just say yeah. The people who can't see you, Rosemary. Just say yeah to them. Dr. If you
George,
say I'll put a secret outside. I'll put a secret outside.
So I know you have a very good time out there. But it's almost midnight here. So you want to prolong the topic? What did you say?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm just trying to excuse Rosemary. Good night, Rosemary.
No, I think we need to talk about the MDRT. It's a very, very good thing for 20 minutes.
But you know what?
We can have our
let's do this. Let's do this.
Get you, Jerome, produce the evidence that you have in your phone. Let's see it.
No, I can't do that. I'm not talking about MDRT.
I can't do that. If I just send it to Santo right now, it will be up. Santo?
No, I promise you I will not put it up.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. I believe.
But I just want to say, Emmanuel, you asked a good question. Quickly, let's just discuss this quickly, right? Emmanuel, let me ask you, do you think Jeremiah Kwan, everything remaining constant, can defeat George Manawe in the opposition?
No.
Do you anybody else think that Jeremiah Kwan is ready now to lead Unity Party to defeat George Manawe in the opposition? Wilfred, let's hear you.
But I don't know where you're coming from with that calculation. The vice president's focus is on supporting his boss, the president.
No. If you listen to Emmanuel George, though, if we have to excuse, listen. Now we just saying something, throwing things out there.
Okay,
right?
it's hypothetical.
Yeah, so you got to understand that Emmanuel saying Unity Party people thought Jeremiah Quinn would be the torchbearer moving ahead, right? But here we are now. Joseph Boakai, God bless him, will give him long life. He will live another 100 years. So be it. But we are saying if Joseph Boakai is not in the race, though, and this thing is turned over to Jeremiah Quinn, do you think, with everything that is happening, he can defeat George Manaway and the opposition?
When you say everything that is happening, the election is 2029. It's not tomorrow. I know that people have
everything remaining constant. Everything remaining constant. What do you think?
So I'm putting this in context. It has to be put in context. So election is not just tomorrow. Jeremiah Cohen is a very strong man. He has demonstrated that, at least with the responsibility. He's convinced the nation that he has the pedigree to lead. He has a great leadership credentials, and he is focused on that. These hypothetical conjecturing or cases we bring to try to say election is tomorrow. I don't really think that would be the focus of the vice president. I want to reiterate.
So give us the answer. Yeah, don't beat it around the bush.
He's saying no.
Carefully. Yeah, but carefully. Go ahead, Wilfred. Let's try you again. Do you think Jeremiah can beat George Manaway and the opposition? If everything remain constant as of today?
Yes, the Unity Party Alliance is a very formidable foe. If they pick Jeremiah Kuhn as their flag bearer, you are using this hypothetical situation. That force is going to defeat the opposition.
Which party makes up the Unity Party Alliance?
Well, in the Unity Party Alliance, you have the MDR, you have the Unity Party itself, you have ACO, you have other political parties that are there. We have never heard any.
So you name three: MDR, ACO.
There are many more. There are many more in that line.
Name them if you know.
Well, I've named three, but there are many more.
Three. So let's
keep. I know that.
So let's keep with the three.
I know that PUP is also in our alliance. I know PUP
is there. I know that
PUP.
Who's the political leader of PUP?
PUP is in the alliance.
Who is the political leader of PUP?
What PUP? I don't know who the political leader is right now, but I know that they are some of the alliance.
That's exactly. You don't know who the political leader is, so we don't know who PUP is.
But you can't deny that they are not in the alliance.
So because they are 0.0010. So let them move on. Let's just come out to party.
PUP got lawmakers, right? They got people elected on it.
But you don't even know the political leader, so I will not have that conversation with you.
It doesn't mean they are not in the alliance.
It does matter. But let me just take you with the three party you name: Unity Party, ACO, and MDR. If you have Amara Corner going to be the political leader of ACO, and you're treating him like this, do you think ACO is in alliance with Unity Party?
Well, is Amara Corner the political leader now, or he's going to be the political leader? So I don't know which one to take, because I know that the ACO has a political leader, okay, who is in a Unity Party alliance. So if Amara Corner is going to take over, then we can have that debate or that argument. But right now, I don't think it works in analysis. He's going to be taking over.
So here's the thing. If you talk about,
I don't like to deal with hypothetical things too much, because
we have to deal with hypothetical. We got to elaborate with him. If you talk about PUP, which is headed by Emmanuel Nukwe, you come to understand that Emmanuel Nukwe is my friend. I can call him right now. He must answer. If he answer me, I'll get fair. He don't want me to get fair. But Emmanuel Nukwe is a flip-flopper. Emmanuel Nukwe will go back to George Manaway once George Manaway is winning the election. That's how it works. He was Joseph Imabwaka. He worked with George Manaway. Now he was Joseph. He's a smart politician. So I don't think that they have the strength to be a party that can be loyal.
I wait for a friend, so you understand.
Okay. I just want to say,
Manaway is my friend. I mean,
yeah, I just want to say to you, though. I just want to say to you,
George, my friend too.
You are not. But hold on, now. You are not naming any formidable party that can help. And there's a reason why you don't want to. No, hold on. Hold on, Gibson. There's a reason why you cannot name Yombly and Delon Liberty Party. Because you know they are not in agreement with Jeremiah Coon. And Yombly and Delon Liberty Party calling the shot today. And that bitterness is between they and Jeremiah Coon. So you avoided naming them as a party that Richardson. Who said this guy is not smart? Wilfred is a smart cat.
Stop that.
He
Stop
knew
that. Stop
exactly.
that.
No, but
Stop.
Wilfred, don't interrupt, man.
You
said Cap shouldn't interrupt. Don't interrupt. He knew exactly if he named Yombly and Delon, Jeremiah Coon would get fair because they're not on Jeremiah Coon's side. They are the half a Liberty Party that have moved away from Jeremiah Coon. So who there will support Jeremiah Coon? And that's the reason why Joseph Boakai got to run. But hey, guys, don't let me say what I know. Can Jeremiah Coon beat Joe Manawea? I cannot answer that today. Dr. Richardson, me, that everybody say a friend to Jeremiah Coon. I cannot answer that today, Dr. Richardson. I'm afraid to answer that today. I will plead the 5th. I will plead the 6th. I will plead the 7th. I will plead the 8th. I will plead the 9th and the 10th. And I'll still not answer it.
You laughing?
So, Tabra, let me just say something here.
So,
I come in, Wilfred. I think I wrote it down here. One of the concerns of the MDR people. I think I wrote it down here. There are two proponents of the MDR. And Wilfred doesn't know because he just came back. So they think he's a practical child. They got to observe him before they can even diverge some of the things into him, maybe. The first proponent is if Joseph Boakai does not run 2029 and Jeremiah Coon is on the ticket, he is going to be on the ticket with a huge excess baggage. Because what is happening now will be attributed to him. And he will no longer have the opportunity to tell the Liberian people that I was a pack car, because he's not a pack car. And Liberian people don't want to hear that thing anymore. So all the excess baggages, throwing people out of their houses and breaking down their homes, and allowing the military from Guinea to occupy
Jesse, I beg you. You got 45 years in journalism. Hold on 1 minute. We gotta take this call. People watching us, right? The man also forget to name LPP, Tewa Gonglo Party, Gibson Party, right? But the vice chair for LPP come to tell us whether they stay with Unity Party. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Julius Bar, John from a comfort in Winter, Puebla.
What's your position?
I'm the vice chair for mobilization and recruitment, Liberian People Party.
Okay, are you still with the alliance, Unity Party Alliance?
We left that alliance. They failed to live up with a 100-day agreement. And we left the alliance. We made public statement. We have left the alliance. They have no respect for the rule of law. And as a party, LPP, once you can respect the rule of law, we can continue with you. We are discontinued.
So, I mean, you want to say the full Gary? What kind of medicine?
That is official, confirmed information as an executive member. The party took that decision.
Hey, you talking about Tewa Gonglo Party, right?
Yeah, one Gonglo stand-up bearer of the Liberian People Party, 2023 stand-up bearer, as they confirmed as the vice chair for mobilization and recruitment. You found out from the national chairman, Yangwe Zeze, you tell you the same thing without a press statement. So we are not in any alliance with the United Party. They have no respect for the rule of law. They don't respect constitutional order. And LPP can continue.
But your deputy, your deputy vice chair, Dr. Yakbabulo, he's still working at EPA eating money. What say you?
The deputy vice chair, the deputy vice presidential candidate was selected by the presidential candidate. That in the party constitution is the prerogative of the stand-up bearer to select who he wants. But after that, the function of the party goes to the chairperson.
Okay. Okay.
So we are not in line with it, but don't respect the rule of law. They don't respect constitutional order. How they can be with constitutional authority, like LPP that respect the rule of law, can continue with it.
Oh wow.
Our friends, you are not different. Yeah.
Hold on 1 minute. Dr. Richardson, you want to ask something? Yeah, Dr. Richardson, go. She been quiet. That.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's great to hear him
I'll
talk.
finish my thought. Though. I got the other component when you finish. Go ahead.
Okay,
No, yeah, but we still got the
Yeah,
LPP
let the
guy.
German finish. Let the
Your
German
party. Let
finish.
Dr. Richardson go ahead. Dr.
I have a
Richardson.
question.
Yeah, I don't have any questions for him, but I just find it interesting that he said, and I will ask him again. He said that the Unity Party didn't live out to the agreement that they had with them, and one of their agreement was being according to the rule of law or exercising and paying particular attention to the rule of law in Liberia. So that's what he said.
Dr. Richardson, I hear what you're saying. Oh, all the party people then calling now, they say they want to say that, oh, I beg you. Let's hear what the other parties say. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Tom Turner,
Which party are you from?
political leader of New Liberia Party.
New Liberal Party. Were you in alliance with Unity Party?
Yeah, so basically, we got no Unity Party.
Can you say that again? You are breaking up. Can you speak into the phone, please?
Basically, we got no alliance whatsoever with Unity Party because all of the promises made to the Liberian people, those promises have been in any way have not been implemented. The Unity Party-led government has failed the Liberian people in every way. There is no respect for the rule of law. Corruption is at the highest peak, and no one expected such outcome from this government, considering Joseph Boakai 42 years experience in government.
Wow.
Raising card. Yes,
We're gonna bring all the party folks on the show one day. Thank you very much from the NLP. Thank you very much. This is serious though. People dropping like fly from the alliance, Dr. Richardson.
Well, I think these calls give Wilfred McGrath, a second thought about what he said. He said that these parties together, they are a formidable force to be able to bring Jeremiah Cohen to power. So, I mean, if in his situation, I'm wondering, I'm wondering if they're giving him a pause or a second thought. But maybe he still believes that these parties, without the two that called, can still be a formidable force.
Yeah, Dr. Richardson, if I may, I think you're right, and I want to agree with that because I talk about the conglomeration of these parties, so it's correct. But what we should pay attention to is that in 2029, all these people that are disenchanted today, there will be new conversation. In fact, some of these people who are leaving today may leave and stay, but others who are not on board will come aboard. There will be new conversation. The finance minister calls that alignment and realignment. There will be alignment and realignment. Nothing is permanent in politics. We must not, let's be careful and let's take it gingerly. Nothing is permanent in politics. There will be new information.
But these people.
It's so sure listening to all the parties that call it. To be honest with
Bengura, the thing is
that my line, yeah, Jason conclude, go to Emmanuel. My line is crazy basic, Kev. Party people are angry. They are saying they want to talk because they are living. If I do this thing, there will be trouble. So let me not take any more call, right? And the people are calling and saying that they are not in alliance with Unity Party. This is serious, folks. Tomorrow we'll open the line.
Bengura was in CMC, so all of them
they are not in alliance.
It's midnight. It's midnight here, guys.
Listen, it's not me. We just talking about
you going with that?
Background talk.
Yeah,
Joseph Boakai supposed stopping from taking more calls, so we forgive him.
Yes, before our brother
Emmanuel Westmore, and I think Gibson got it right. I will not sit here to destroy my puppet like that. The people say they're leaving the puppet and they stay calling. I'm taking no more call.
The party they said they leaving Joseph Boyka, then you want me to take off? I'm going to do that thing. Yes, go ahead.
No,
I
the
don't
second
think
component,
we
the second
should
component
give
I really
10
wanted
seconds.
to talk about in my little note here is, let's assume that Joseph Boyka decides to run. Since he now want to give Jeremiah Kun chance, he will run. Jeremiah Kun still has hope that maybe if the Omen runs, he may not complete the from 2029 to 2035. Maybe he will resign for old age. And then Jeremiah Kun will take over as president and use that time to consolidate himself to be able to run for his own term. That probability, the problem with that probability is Joseph Boyka may not resign. Joseph Boyka is taking steroid to make him strong. He's taking the best medicine that he can
wasn't that the same proposition for 2023?
That was the same proposition for 2023, and that is why it is risky. Because the NDR people are calculating, what are we looking for? Can we convince Omen Boyka not to run? And when is he going to announce that he's not running? Because he can announce now that I will not be running 2029. This is 2026. Jeremiah got 3 years to now begin to posture himself and prepare himself to 2029. If the Omen does not do that and drag himself to 2029 and say, oh, I'm not running, it will be like Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, who gave Kamala Harris 4 months to go run and expect to beat Donald Trump. That is going to be disastrous for Jeremiah Kun, and Jeremiah Kun is going to lose the election so bad that it's going to present itself as if Jeremiah Kun was not even a force at all against George Weah. So they are still okay. You know what? Let's not worry about the Omen running now. Let not worry about Jeremiah Kun running now. Let's support the Omen. Let him run. And in 2 years, into 2029 to 2035, maybe 2 years, 2029, 2030, the Omen will resign. Jeremiah Kun will assume the position. Then we are in a better position. But that's a risky position. And that is why the MDR people are worried about right now.
Gerald, I think you are worried about that, not MDR people. You really won't worry about that.
I would say this. Let me bring in Manuel.
They don't start trusting
President. Let me bring in Manuel. Then we go to Kev. Then we go to Kev because we gotta go. We got only 2 minutes left. Oh,
yeah, thank you, Stanton. And it's late for Wilfred. He need to go to bed. But before he leaves, I just want to say we cannot hold Wilfred responsible for what is going on. At the time when these parties were leaving, he was in the CMC, so he did not read a memo. And they did not prep it enough to come out to die. So, so unfortunately, they bring the memo to him while he was here. So, but again,
you have the time to go back to read the old memo.
He didn't read a memo. But again, if we're going to let it, you're going to let it the highway. The Unity Party folks does not trust MDR, and they don't trust Vice President Kun to lead a party into an elections. President Boyka appears to have some trust for Vice President Kun, and he's giving him responsibility, and that is how they call it, kudos to the president. But unfortunately, the party caucus really don't trust Jeremiah Kun. That's the reason. Again, in 2023, the Liberian people listening to me, what Gibson shared right now was the carrot that they used to bring Jeremiah Kun into the MTR and Jeremiah Kun into that alliance. Even Prince Johnson spoke to it, that our son would become the next president of Liberia. That this thing that President Boyka may or may not live to end his term and that Jeremiah Kun will end it was part of the conversation. This thing that President Boyka will have only one term and then Jeremiah Kun will have the opportunity for 2029 was all in the conversation. But in the last 6 months, 8 to 6 months, the conversation have changed significantly. You no longer hear about Jeremiah Kun, but you hear President Boyka. In fact, UP is saying President Boyka is going to be on the ticket in 2029. So they have definitely put Jeremiah Kun out of the picture. Because of that mistrust, that is why they're doing everything possible for President Boyka to be healthy in 2029 to run on that ticket. So the next scenario is what Gibson is saying, but I show you guys in MDR will soon catch the picture, is that the Unity Party is playing you, and they will play you enough to their advantage. And when you reach to the point where you are not advantageous for them, they're gonna drop you, like they did many other people we have had conversation on this network. But you are a smart man. I show by March next year, you will understand it, you will get a memo, and I don't know which party you're coming to next, but
are you trying to inoculate me?
You are a smart you are a smart man. But March 2027, you will get a memo. 2026 rather, you will get a memo. 2027, sorry, you will get a memo.
I thought that the George got a doctorate degree in.
Oh, what, psychology? I know of Dr. Richardson, not Dr.
Oh, okay. So, but let me say this, Kev. Let's hear you. Let's hear your thing, and I'm going to have the closing argument here about whether or not.
So I'll have to speak after Kev, right?
What troubles me is when I hear Emmanuel Judge saying that I generally trust Jeremiah Cool. You know who the chief organizer behind all this school? You see, one thing about Jose Mamboka, he's a smooth operator. He know how to convince people. You know, he move your cat. He sits and say that Richard Kuhn. He's the one that actually organizing, and he's the chief for them, for folks within the Unity Party. Some folks to go after Jeremiah Kuhn. He would talk to Jeremiah Kuhn. He would give him duty, but behind his back, he deal with Jeremiah Kuhn. You think the re-election movement that Thomas Fala is forming, JMB, you know about it? You know, guys, we gotta be smart. Follow JMB, his track record. Then you actually know him. What he doing? He just using Kuhn. That's what he's doing. He's the organizer. He's the guy. He know everything that's going on. Every single thing. He called Thomas for like go and form that Nemo or whatever they call it. He started. Then he will sit there and say nobody should talk about 2029. Yeah, he will tell them, well, if who come here for 2029, you should leave. Then he called Thomas for a former organization. Everything you see being orchestrated by JMB. He playing the entire country. He playing the entire country. Follow him. Just pay attention to him. Everything he doing, he playing everybody. You talk about the yellow machine. He know exactly what he's doing. He playing everything you see. He playing it. Look at the $10 million home in Foya. He was there, the groundbreaking. Then he turned around and say, I know. Because if they tell me, I will say no. But Papa, you were there at the groundbreaking. You're there, Dad. Then he said, I know. He playing people until we realize that Jose Imamboka is playing the nation. You know, he will tell you one thing, he do another thing. Then we'll know. We'll begin to know who he is. He playing Jeremiah Kuhn. That's how he played Prince Johnson.
Thank you very much. Let leave it there.
I sent you some message that I got from, I think you verified from some EPS guys, which will not call the name.
So thank you, Kev. We can look at that and talk about it more, please.
Okay.
Wilfred Bangura.
Yeah, thank you, Kev. Thank you very much, Kev. Thanks to fellow panelists. Thank you, Stanton. It's midnight here, and I appreciate that this is going to be my last comment in order to retire and take a rest. But everything I've heard so far on this show, at least this segment, is nothing more than wishful thinking. Wishful thinking is, oh, how I wish this were the case. How I wish the MDR or the Unity Party people have developed this trust with the MDR. Oh, how I wish the MDR and the Unity Party are now on good terms. Oh, how I wish the alliance has cracked. How I wish. So this is wishful thinking. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to be very real and straightforward. It is the business of the opposition to regroup, if I should use the word of my friend Vendetta Patrick. Your job is to regroup, put your arms together, and forget about the government. Because when it comes to winning election, you know that the Unity Party Alliance knows how to win election. It's just like you're playing a football match. You have the ball. You are about to score. You've dribbled everybody. You're in the 6 yard, about to score, and then they took the ball from you and went and scored in your pool. So for Unity Party Alliance to come from behind to win a sitting government, you think that's a small feat? You think that is a small feat? You think they have lost the strategy to win election when they themselves are really running the show now, running the government? So that's why the president believes that this is not time to talk about election. This is not time to talk about whether he's running or he's not running. He's not interested in those kinds of talks. Those are political talks. If he gets bogged down into those kinds of conversations, he will be distracted from governing. And the best thing to do is to stay focused, to govern the state, deliver prosperity for the Liberian people. And when we get to 2029, somebody says a ball will bounce and ball will play. But you can be assured that you can defeat the Unity Party Alliance in 2029. That is not going to be possible. That is not going to work because these people really know how to campaign. And election is not tomorrow. So some of those promises that have not been, that they're working on, for example, we talk about yellow machines, we'll be talking about tomorrow or day after tomorrow, yellow machines. Those are game changers. And, Gibson, you can rest assured that when those machines come, the press will be there. You will double check the number of fleet. You will know how many trucks are there, et cetera, et cetera. So I know you were just kidding. But, the good news is that our democracy is getting better. It will be a good thing to see the opposition uniting. And when we get there in 2029 is going to speak. And the alliance that came from behind now is sitting in the driver's seat. It's going to be quite formidable. So if anybody thinks that you can just defeat them, I think you should double think. That's why I thought that the conversation we're having right now is just wishful thinking. Having said that much, I want to say thank you very much for allowing me to participate tonight. I wish you Godspeed and good night.
Yes, sir. Let's close together. Dr. Richardson, you want to add anything before we leave?
Yeah, I didn't get an opportunity to follow the show in its entirety, but I heard some of the discussion that surrounded the unity of the opposition bloc. People can come and say it's not 2029 yet, but Liberian people have a famous saying that you know how your Christmas will be from the activities of the Christmas Eve. So if we have political parties calling here and saying, oh, we're no longer a part of the alliance because the alliance broke the rule. So
I was just going to get that part way again. Is that the American way you're saying it? Say the Liberian way.
Now, I don't know how to say Liberian way, but I'm sure I'm in the same thing. You're only just to talk.
Liberian way say when the Christmas will be good on the eve, we know.
Yeah, that's why. Well, I said your Christmas will be good based on the activity of the Christmas Eve.
Yeah, but I say too American. They probably
okay, I will hire you so I can be my professors, my lecturers for Liberian English for colloquia. Today we have. It's so funny. But anyway, I just wanted to tell you guys today we had a wonderful day engaging fellow Liberians on Woodland Avenue. I believe that many of you should be proud because a lot of Liberians own businesses on Woodland Avenue. They came here and started from scratch, worked very hard, and they are now their bosses. And I was just really excited and so proud of my fellow Liberians. They also are avid washer of spoon. A lot of them are happy to be talking to many of you. They ask about you guys. They, were just just elated to know about Spoon. We have a program coming up, our induction ceremony. The political leader, Musa Hassan Bilati, will be here. He is coming to install the Philadelphia, Delaware, and South Jersey chapter. The leaders will be installed, and is going to uh, make the chapter full-fledged. And the program is going to be at Pastor Sigmund's church. It's Victory something. I don't remember the first name, but I can give you the address. I know it's Pastor Sigmund's church. It's 2536 South 59th Street in Philadelphia. It's going to be on May 2nd. It starts at 6 p.m. It is free of charge for people to come in. I will be there. The president, current president, the acting president until she's inducted and installed, Philadelphia, South Jersey, and Jersey chapter will be there. Madam Gertrude Jefferson will be there. She was with us today. We had a wonderful time. And we intend to go out into the neighborhood in the Philadelphia, Woodland Avenue, Philadelphia area, Woodland Avenue, many times. I think the extent you recognize how important it is for a political party to be out there. We've heard a lot, and we got a lot of information today. I heard a lot from our Liberian people. I saw a lot too. I saw bigotry. I saw unity. I saw some people say negative things about certain ethnic groups in Liberia. Was very interesting to me. Adults were saying those kind of things, so tells me that we have a long way to go, and also tells me that we have to put our heart and minds in just rebuilding our country to make it a better place. So thank you very much, Cynthia, and I think I'll close here and listen to my fellow colleagues to their closing.
No, I think that's it. Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. Thanks to Kev Gibson. Thanks to Sam Dan that came on the show to talk to us more about the passing of Solo. I want to say thanks to Emmanuel George. He's in the hotel room somewhere in Houston, Texas, or somewhere in Texas. I believe that he's not alone. But I want to say thank you for joining us, Emmanuel. I'd like to say to all of you, it's been a wonderful show. My own take here, Emmanuel, concerning.
I actually know the hotel in based on the they drop behind here. I know the hotel because I know all the hotel and drop.
That's good. So I want to say, let me say Gibson, let me close on this quickly, sir.
I like your commentators. One guy say I stay long on ice. I tell you that.
Yes, people believe that you and Joseph Boyka are of the same age. Seriously.
Can you imagine Amber Thomas? They say,
let me say this real quick, right? I want to be very serious when I'm saying this, Gibson. I don't think President Barker will run 2029.
What makes you
if he does, I think it will be a problem for Unity Party. President Barker running 2029, I don't think the people of Liberia are ready for it. To see an old man of age that will be guarded and governed by his aide to make decisions for the country, I'm very, very sure things will change before 2029. Folks will reconsider. I know a lot of people saying let Papi run, let Papi run. Then I say run for what? Run where? President Bouaga, 6 years, God bless him. Coming back to run, I don't think he will run. And if anybody forced President Bouaga to run, it will be a disaster. I know people don't want to hear me saying this. It will be a disaster. It will be hard for President Bouaga to win a re-election with what is happening today, creating a lot of enemies. I don't think Liberians are prepared. Listen, the mindset of Liberians every day keeps saying it's changing. The people look at their everyday lives and then they ask themselves, is this what we voted for this old man for? Is this why we campaigned against George Manawia, Alexander Cummings, Banda Ure, Tewan Gonglo, Clarence massacre, and all of them? Is this what we campaign against them for? That we should come and the Capitol building is burned and Fonati Kofa is illegally removed. We have to push and push and push before they went for some kind of the election in there. For no reason, Yeke is removed, Profeki is in jail. Look at the school system in the country. Look at the healthcare system in the country. Even if Joe Soto was sick, we have gotten a better healthcare in Liberia if we had one prior to boarding that plane. Look at the situation we are faced with at the border. Who in government want to make the case that they believe that President Bwaga have obtained the right and say, yes, indeed, the people will support him. He found to go for re-election. Who in government will make that case for this president? Look at the transport ministry. You make people jobless. Look at how they broke down the people's homes. And you turn around and you make them homeless. But you want to tell us that President Bwaga will run again. I think we should go to plan B. I think the group have to come back and reconsider. As everything remains today, we should question ourselves. Who will propagate for President Bwaga? Who will be there and say, yes, they prepared for 47 years, he been doing well, and he will do better? Who? Who in Liberia will put their hand up? I'm talking about the Tantan one that be jumping and say, yeah, no. I am talking about the leaders of Unity Party. They are confused. They got job. They are big and round. They are eating. God bless them. They're driving air-conditioned cars, but the masses are not feeling it. Things are hard. Flour press up, rice press, sugar press, transportation, everything is skyrocketing. And Jeremiah Kuhn got to break it down and explain to the Liberian people on Monday whether he will start change to rescue the country. We're not getting anything from President Bwaga. But you want to come and tell the Liberian people that the Papa will run again. Run where? Run where? And as I say that, and I think a lot of people will say, but Stanton, why you? Yeah, because I know JMB. He got to change course. He got to do a 360 change, turn around. Let the people trust him. Speak to the 1,500 people that lost the job at Transport Ministry. They got nowhere to go. Speak to the people whose are broken from Hotel Africa and Painsway and all over. And President Bwaga said, God not making new land with no plans to accommodate them. Speak to them. And tell me where President Bwaga running. Speak to the people that they say you cannot talk about the Guinea border or something. We'll arrest you, we'll prosecute you, we'll remove Yeke, we'll remove Fonati Kofa. Speak to them. We got people, children in jail that took bomb, but they cannot do anything with that bill bomb. They stay together in jail. Speak to Prophet Key and his follower that he will be in jail for 6 months. And tell me who dared to speak for President Bwaga. How will he win? Speak to Bernard Ure and tell me whether Bernard Ure, the first only person that was standing with President Bwaga, whether he's happy. Listen to Tewan Gonglu and his crew. Where President Bwaga running? That only Jeremiah will make President Bwaga win election. Then I hear people say, Unity Party know how to steal election. Steal election where? God can make one person to be rule, or the devil can make one person to be rule. Yeah, let them just face in this fact. It's about time for us to tell the president that we supported the truth. You have to change things around. But with the current condition, and everybody think within themselves, look at Gafwan. He said the lawmaker then stole $20 million and they coming to steal again. He told Samoa, I don't trust them, they are criminal. Look at Gafwan saying that to the bank governor.
So President Obama got to fix it. He got to turn things around. He got to make sure the country is on the right track. When SOE are not contributing to the budget, where the money going? Where, Gibson? Where the money going when they are not contributing to the budget? When we get miracle $10 million fell from heaven to build the FOIA project, and president cannot investigate today. When you have the president not to get all of the contract in the country, from the executive mansion to the 10 million project to building the president property and all over, you think the people are happy? You think the people are happy? Well, your way. Yeah, say President Barker will run. Wrong way. So we're telling Liberian people, some good, some bad. But President Barker got to change. He got to realize and reconsider that God used people to get me here. And I should show the appreciation. And I should welcome those people that we can fix this country. President Barker said, think Liberia, love Liberia together. We can build a beautiful Liberia. Where? May God save our state. We'll be back tomorrow. May God save our country. And I think the opposition unity will put the fear of God in unity party. They think they don't reach, they reach yet. Look at MedTech. The president promised us. People are suffering sending the goods to Liberia. Nobody know the here and take for MedTech today. Look at CTN. Look at Bon County, China Union. Lord, make all them eating the people money plenty and telling them don't pay your due, fair due to the government. May God save us and give us long life to see 2029.
Tomorrow, I will send you more information.
And yeah,
more than 2,000 nurses are now in dilemma. They promised them they were going to incorporate them, and they have failed to do so. And they are saying that the Ministry of Health does not have money to incorporate them. But I'll give you more details tomorrow.
Thank you very much. And again, to God be the glory. God bless all of you. Please go to church tomorrow and celebrate. Have a good night, folks. Emmanuel Josh, please realize that you're in a hotel, please. I hope you call your wife. Have a good night. That don't see. Good night. Kafiko, the man in the hotel, you had it. Okay, what are they doing in the hotel? Let the man get out. The man go. Oh, man, Kev. So what you doing? You crossing the bridge? Yeah, what the name again?
What name?
Bashu. That guy named Bashu. Bashura. What the guy name?
Mama, see you.
Yeah, but what the guy name? I heard you call it.
No. I don't know guy name.
No, the guy named Bashu, right? That many Bashura or Bashu.
Mama, I don't know guy name.
Go check on. Folks, have a good night, man. God bless you. God keep you. Don't forget, we'll be talking about the local election here, the Liberia community election. Danny Watkins and Albert Duplay. Danny Watkins said, hey, listen, guys, I'm suspending my campaign. So what's the matter? What's happening? What would the election commission here do since Danny have suspended his campaign? What next will be discussed? Now, we'll bring in these yoga ways to help with the conversation more, and we'll reach out to the election commission members to bring them on tomorrow. We have a wonderful show. Faded by. Have a good night, my dear brother. I look forward to seeing you someday. Till we meet again tomorrow, be blessed, be safe, be loved, and have a wonderful evening. Good night.